Oh, what a week. What a week. That's funny. I like that. Moving on over. Here's Turin Daily. Over here. Oh, and we're live. Fantastic. Hi, everybody. Okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to do that. Perfect. Perfect now. Beatimus. Okay. Welcome, everybody. Come on in and sit right down. We're going to get things started here in just a very few minutes. Let me pause this guy so that it doesn't keep going without me. That'd be devastating. I'd be devastated. Insert. Bam. Very good. Very good. Bam. Okay. I'll take care of that in a minute. Big PC. Positive Friday to you. What up there, Derby? The Miggity's reviews. All right. I hope I said that right. Probably didn't. You never know. All right. Wait, no. I've already done this one. Going to go over here. Yeah. Oh, no, not that one. Yeah. No, Daddy, no. All right. Myself and Tim, men's room, 8/14/26. Show number 4,578 on a positive Friday, 2 o'clock. Bam. At 4:20. Got them emails. 4:30. The man is back. It's time for Ted versus the FCC. At 4:50, we got them headlines. 5 o'clock, we got the top 10. 5:15. You got profile this. 5:08. You got the shout of the day. 5:20. TV time with your boy. 5:50. Headline. Hour 1. Under the Influence. Part 1. Men's room. Question. What up, Justin? Who else is coming in here? Craig, happy Positive Friday to you. I did, all right. Tim, we are live. Oh, yeah, what up, Derby? Okay. Let's enroll you. Copy. Max lost his head. You'll never believe where he found it. Deuce. Hour 3. We will find out. Emails. Ted versus the FCC. Plus the men's room top 10. And the shout of the day. Hour 4. Let's have you profile this. TV time with Ted. And headlines. All right. Here we go. 20 seconds before we land this bad boy, and I'll give you guys a little bit of good news there. How's everybody doing, man? You guys have a good week? It was long, yet not. Just a lot of mess this week, if I'm going to be honest with you. There was just a lot of mess, and it's going to be a quick turnaround for this weekend. You know, it's going to be a thing. Ice cold, life-saving water. That's what you need. That's what you love right there. Boom. Okay. Now then, how about some good news for y'all? Okay. That might be fun. Okay, some good news for everybody. A California man just got an unexpected surprise when a postcard his parents mailed him from Copenhagen in July of 2000 finally showed up in his mailbox 26 years later. The postcard included a simple note from his parents while flying into Denmark, talking about how green it was. Both of his parents have since passed away, which makes the postcard that much more special. The card carries a Copenhagen postmark from July 2000 and a Los Angeles postmark dated August 2026. Remember, I believe it was my 5th grade teacher, Mr. Ryerson, down at J.J. Smith Elementary School in Enumclaw. Yes. He had all of us basically write a time capsule letter that he was going to send 10 years later, I think. It sounds about right. I forget how long it was, but it was going to be somewhere that legitimately far down the line. And I remember the day that I got it. I haven't changed much, but there was a couple little nuggets in there. I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. That is who we were crushing on back then. Okay. What up there, Suzanne? How we doing? What up, Gary? Albert? Should bring back Bad Joke Friday. Hold that thought. This week was messy. Well, you know what? Cheers to you, Suzanne. I'm all for watching messy television, but messy lives with my friends, I'm not here for it. What up, Gary? Lisa, what's happening, dude? Okay, some more good news. Oh, wait. Other camera. Some more good news. Researchers at the University of Pennsylvania might have found a chewing gum that could help cut the risk of some head and neck cancers. The bioengineered gum is made from lab beans, and it was able to reduce bacteria tied to oral cancer down to nearly zero. Scientists say that the treatment targets harmful microbes while leaving beneficial mouth bacteria unaffected. That delicious mouth bacteria. Black. Okay, final bit of good news. A college student helped save 3 girls from drowning in Seattle's Lake Washington after spotting them struggling in the water. All right, Seattle getting some national publicity over here. The hero's name is Lily Velling. I hope I said your name right. And thankfully, she's a UC Davis water polo player with lifeguard training. Beautiful. Once Lily noticed the girls in distress, she immediately swam out to help, bringing them back to shore one at a time. Lily said that one of the girls was unconscious and tangled in a buoy rope when she reached her, but she was able to rescue all 3 girls. That night, officials honored her with the title Lady Guardian of Lake Washington. Well deserved, Lily. I like it. The Ted Smith in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
yeah?
Long week, Mike.
No kidding, dude. Damn. Yeah. Putting it in, man.
2 weeks off and 5 days in a row. I don't know if I'm going to make it.
Dude, maybe. Okay, yes, good. That one was boring as hell. Golly, I couldn't get into it. Ooh, okay. No. How about some nerd news? You guys want some nerd news?
Hey, can I put out a PSA real quick before you get to nerd news?
Ted Smith cam for the PSA. Ready? 3, 2.
Look, I do it. If there's somebody you're not positive that maybe doesn't know, like, there's no harm in saying, hey, this is Ted at the end of a text message. Like, this is Ted, by the way. And if they say, yeah, I know it's Ted, I got you saved. Yeah, I got a couple today, and I'm just like, they obviously know me the way they're talking, but it's like, I don't know who it is. Right. And I feel rude being like, who is this?
Right. Hey, new number, who this?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to make this happen.
It's clearly the first time they've texted me, so I'm just like, I should have saved it, but also like, hey, like, there's no harm in just tagging him with your name. When somebody says, I know what you said, I go, oh, okay, just making sure. That's my PSA for today. Oh, and wave when people let you in traffic, folks.
Oh, for goodness sake.
I let a couple people in that I almost did, and I said, that'll be nice. This lady didn't, not even a little nod.
It's the difference between a really bad day and a decent day.
And then it's like going at a green light. You don't thank the light, you just go. It's wrong. Some nerd news for you, Steve.
Perfect.
Researchers at the University of Tokyo are testing a drone-like backpack that can make jumping feel a lot more like bouncing on the moon. It's a wearable system called Lunavity.
And 100%.
It uses upward thrust when you jump. The latest version showed off jumps that simulated a 75% reduction in gravity.
75%?
75%.
Oh, dude.
This is awesome.
I would start jogging just to fuck with people. Right? Just jump over a fucking fence.
They would just believe that's your natural athletic prowess.
Hey, you're right. Typical black guy. Look at him go.
No, man,
it's my moon bag.
Jumping right over fences.
Nice try, dude. We know
Yeah,
you.
whatever.
Oh, here's the backpack.
You know what you're up to.
It's your moon backpack. Oh, jeez. More nerd news. A new study found that Pluto may be more active than we once thought. Apparently, liquid nitrogen could be pushing up through cracks beneath one of its glaciers. Researchers think that this liquid is from reservoirs beneath the ice that erupt in bursts more like a volcano than a leak. They've also seen similar nitrogen activity on icy worlds like Neptune's moon Triton and the dwarf planet Eris. The elf planet.
Eros?
Eris.
Oh, Eros. That's the dwarf planet.
The dwarf Soft planet.
They were connected for fucking thousands of years.
Yeah.
What's that?
It looked like the bottom of a snowman.
Pluto and Sharon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
They're almost the same goddamn size.
Yeah.
No kidding. And then your final bit of nerd news. For more than 180 million years, no non-avian dinosaur was ever smaller than a can of soup, which is roughly 500 grams. Researchers found dinosaurs may have been kept out of smaller body sizes by ecological competition, especially from early mammals. And it seems like birds finally broke that barrier after they learned to fly. Once airborne, early birds gained access to new environments and eventually evolved into much smaller species, like today's bee hummingbird, which weighs less than 2 grams.
And they got the worm.
I saw somebody on TikTok. I don't know. It was just a small clip that I got because it was stitched with another video. But it was somebody that was bellyaching about.
Fuck you, crispy 628 today. He doesn't say a bad word.
Basically, didn't agree with the size of the T-Rex's arms.
That they go longer or shorter?
They contended that the dinosaur was that the T-Rex was actually a dragon.
Okay.
Just based on, and I forget all of the different factors was. That's
So
what
I think it's just the bones.
So they showed basically a rotisserie chicken, a raw chicken, and then when you look at this, that doesn't look like wings. It's these big.
Yeah.
So they contended that might be a dragon. Have you seen the skeleton of an ostrich?
No.
Looks like a long-necked T-Rex.
Okay.
Because it's
that would make more sense. Because to me, a T-Rex looks like a squirrel. Hello.
Yeah, right. Alrighty. Mr. Hill, any final inspiring words of wisdom before we lock into the final show of the week?
Yeah, fuck you again, Crispy. Said I made his day. So now I made your day twice as good.
Twice as good. Mouse!
What's that? Enjoy the weekend. Men's room beer brats are available at the QFC in Wallingford.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, I'm going to be cooking some of those brats tomorrow, and go Hawks.
Go Hawks. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have a moment, head on over to KISW.com and follow the links to Kicks for Kids. The campaign continues on. We should be having Kicks for Kids Day here at some point soon in the near future, I believe. I don't know if it's officially been announced, but it should be coming up. If you'd like to make a donation, we welcome you to do so. Head to KISW.com for all the details. We're trying to get as many shoes on as many kids in need as possible. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. And if you haven't already, head on over to our YouTube channel at KISW Rock on YouTube. Like and subscribe to the video that you're watching right now. Spread the word. We're getting close, guys. We're almost at 6,200 followers. We need 7 here soon. Let's get it done. Enjoy the show.
Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,578. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. Montgomery! And you are the men's room. On tap today, the return of Ted versus the FCC. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Dragging it down. All right, here we go. A man goes to the courthouse and brings along his meth and his pipe. By the way, who knew that pythons were the pyromaniac type? West Virginia mom is arrested after a 6-year-old jumps out of a window high on cocaine.
Jesus.
In fact, a man survived a 6-story fall in an elevator shaft. Is truly insane.
Damn right.
And a New Jersey woman tries to swat a bug in her car, resulting in the death of 2. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, the results of a new federal survey reveals that problem drinking in the United States is on the decline. In the last 4 years, problem drinking has dropped by 4 million people, or just about 1 million people a year. And oddly enough, the average age for your first alcoholic drink, not a first sip, but your first alcoholic drink. Any guesses, Ted?
22.
For your first alcoholic drink?
Well, you said it was declining.
14.
Okay.
It's the average age with which most of us sneak in our first alcoholic beverage. Although I should point out that this latest survey involves ages 12 and up. Now, either way, drinks are on the decline. Now, that said, not everyone is getting in on the sober action. After 7 years of sobriety, actor and Father of the Year candidate Brad Pitt, he's publicly announced that he's back on the wagon.
Yeah, baby.
That's right. He's proud to announce that he's drinking again. Now, look, no judgment here. Just seems like a weird flex. At any rate, it's not just drinking that's on the decline here in the U.S. Illicit drug use is also on the decline. Everything from weed to hard drugs. That, of course, doesn't mean that people aren't still doing drugs. Our very own Mike Hawk does not do drugs, but he brought us the story yesterday of a Missouri man who got loopy on Xanax and then passed out in a bouncy house. To be fair, if I were high on Xanax and saw a bouncy house, I would probably do the same. It's not a great look, but no one was in danger, unlike the situation on an Air India flight, where 17 people were injured when the plane suddenly dropped 300 feet. What was the problem? Turns out it was the pilot. The pilot was flying high. He was so high. Now, look, not all stories of vice are negative. We also have the story of a couple whose marriage, as they say, was saved thanks to MDMA. And as they do studies with PTSD, they find that what we call illicit drugs sometimes help those people out. But let's face it, most of the stories are not positive. Usually something reckless, stupid, crazy, and or funny has happened. And that's what we're getting at for today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration. We want to know whether you remember it or not. What is the most memorable thing you did under the influence?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and I'll watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. It's an exciting... Number 4,577. What a large and a charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. As the head chef is back, Ted's Meat and Potatoes going on a picnic. When's the last time anybody's been on a picnic in here?
I don't even know, man.
I remember my first wedding. One of the gifts that I got was a wicker picnic basket.
Yeah.
And you open it up, and there are a couple plates in there, some silverware that were tethered to the top of the lid.
Not a single dude on earth wants that.
Cloth napkins.
Look, you don't want to go on picnics, but in this economy, fellas, picnics are back.
Bottle opener for wine.
Yeah.
A place to put a bottle of wine, all that crap. Never used it.
Well, people are already, there's a new trend where people are going on cheaper dates when they're dating.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I'm just like, all right, we got to suck it up, start being picnic guys.
I mean, I'm eating outside. I don't know if
to
it's a
me,
picnic.
that's kind of close.
All right, well, my kid's playing volleyball. This is Arizona. So after you play a game, the way they do it is then that team officiates basically the next game. So when they officiate, I'm not hanging around to watch him judge whether the ball's in or out. So me and the parents went outside and had a crappy soft pretzel and a terrible piece of pizza, but we were sitting on a lawn.
Sure.
And we were, in fact, outdoors. In fact, that is when the big-ass fight broke out between
the flag football?
The flag football. Like, we're sitting outside, all right? It wasn't like a picnic, but it's like we got food, we're sitting in the grass, as all the parents were, because, you know, like watching the crap. Then we see security running up. This is a massive, massive sports complex. See security running up. Then we see cop cars flying down the road. And then there's like 40 cop cars from 3 different jurisdictions. Turns out there was a flag football tournament going on, I don't know, 200 yards away, and some kind of massive fight broke out. So that was cool.
Okay.
So that was the last picnic I was at.
Do you guys like a hot picnic or a cold picnic?
Neither.
Like the food?
Yeah, I mean, even if it's lukewarm by the time you get there. So in other words, my favorite kind of picnic is when you stop by the deli section at your local grocery store. Maybe get a few pieces of fried chicken, get some JoJo potatoes, I don't know, maybe some coleslaw, macaroni salad.
Brother, you're just eating chicken.
Well, I know that, but you're eating it at a picnic.
No.
So I said, do you like it hot or do you like it cold on the picnic?
It feels like to me you're just eating fried chicken outside.
I am. I mean, you are. That's picnic.
No, picnics, you got to bring the basket. You got to be cold food.
You can't put it in your backpack?
No, an
You go
official
on a hike?
picnic is the basket.
No.
That says a picnic. Otherwise,
Correct.
you're eating outdoors, right? So, like,
Or like a portable little
with the
soft cooler
thing.
Oh, so a cooler makes it a picnic.
Yeah, with a bunch of food.
Cooler to
that-
me makes it a tailgate.
No, the bunch of food you don't want to eat, that is a picnic. If you put it in something other than your bag and the food is stuff you would not normally eat if you were not in the presence of someone
Yeah.
you wanted to have sex with, that is a picnic.
Okay, so we had our company party.
Yeah.
All right, it was at a nice, beautiful park in Kent. They had grills going and everything else, potato chips, dip, all that stuff.
Correct.
We're eating outside on a picnic table. Is that a picnic?
No.
No?
That's
In
kind of
my mind, it was a picnic.
that's like a cookout.
That's different, yeah.
Okay.
Picnic to me, like you got to bring it, like we're saying, in a soft cooler bag or that basket, and you're sitting like underneath a tree on grass.
Do you have to have a blanket?
I think
would
that's
prefer
ideal.
one,
Yeah. If you're doing a picnic.
You don't have to, but if you want to get laid, I would suggest bringing a
So
blanket.
now that we've gone through this, what are you talking about? The food?
Correct. So this is kind of a list of like foods that people like trending foods up that people are
Okay.
taking on picnics now, and like stuff that are kind of older and people don't really bring on a picnic
I'm
anymore.
just saying that picnics are kind of picking up in popularity again, I guess.
Yeah, there's just I just read this whole article, but like things are just so expensive, like, and I think it's just more of like we both need to agree we're not going out for like fancy dinners, and
Okay.
we
So
can
you
go
do
to
the
cheaper
picnic.
places for dates. So I think picnics are kind of back. Now look, I need a tree. I hate eating in direct sunlight.
Well, yeah, man.
You don't like eating like outside at a restaurant that has outdoor seating?
If there's not a no, honestly, no.
Okay.
I kind of, you can hear it in my voice. I kind of hate it.
It just gets
right.
hot.
Now look, if I'm at the Fremont dock outside and
Yeah.
it's covered, great. Love that place.
You
Love
just can't
sitting
deal with the
outside.
sun. You can't sit in the sun and eat.
No, it just makes it kind of miserable to me.
I agree.
Okay.
I'm very much just give me an
So you
umbrella.
can never go
man.
to Gasworks and have a picnic.
I mean, I would if that's what she wants to do, and I wouldn't say it that way.
I was going to say, I hope
That's what you want to do.
Fine.
All right, well, go on a picnic.
Whatever.
What would be your choice things that you would put in a picnic basket? If it's just
Beer.
you. If it's you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's it.
You got to have a little bit of alcohol in there. But other than that, what is your food selection? You going for like a cold sub or something?
Honestly, I would probably go to the store and get some specific rolls, pre-slice them, and then bring some lunch meat, probably a bag of lettuce and stuff, and kind of assemble the sandwich at the picnic.
Ooh, so
Really?
you don't pack it beforehand and
I
just
don't
bring it?
like doing the picnic
No.
assembly. Like I just want my
You
food
can make it
ready
beforehand.
to go.
Yeah.
Would
I
you
might
do
do
the same
that.
thing if we're going fishing? I mean, when you have the sandwiches pre-made?
Fish and sandwiches are pre-made.
Okay. But
That
picnic,
might
you
just be a
make-
PB and J.
Mr. Happy says, I'll bring a bucket of chicken. Mr. Happy, I'm hanging out
That's
with
what,
you.
that's what I said. Just stop by the grocery store, get some chicken, get some JoJo's, whatever else they got, baked beans or
I guess I
whatever
just
you like,
can't
potato salad.
fathom like the four of us.
At a
We'd
picnic.
never be like, dude, you guys want to go picnic?
No.
But if Miles said, hey, meet me in this park, I'm bringing a bucket of chicken.
I'm there.
We go.
Yeah.
So that's
QFC.
why, like, to me, a picnic, it's like I'm clearly there with a woman.
Yes.
Well,
I
at the
agree.
QFC, you can get like a 6-pack of deviled eggs. Hook it up. So the most popular and least popular picnic foods coming up with the head chef. And Ted's Meat and Potatoes on the way at 4:30. And today's the day we play the game known as Big Dummy. It's an easy game to play. We will spin that category wheel. You are either playing for Team Sober or Team Not Sober. Our biggest dummy this year has been Robert. He has been the biggest dummy for a few months now. It took him 12 questions
That's
to get one
why.
right. Yeah. And as we do when we play Big Dummy, we like to do a little men's room poll.
By the way, just real quick, my son asked me a couple of weeks ago, he goes, when you do Big Dummy, why does Mr. Miles always ask, are you sober or not sober? And I looked at him and said, have you listened to our show before? And he's like, oh, right. I was like, That's why.
Well, we just want to know where you're coming from. Like, look, if you miss 5 questions, I'm not saying that sobriety has anything to do with your intelligence.
I feel like the drunker people do better.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
On average. Because I don't think they hem and haw. I think when you're drunk, like you ask them a question, either you know the answer or you don't, or you piece together the clue that I'm saying.
Yeah.
Drunk people, they just go for it. They swing for the fences, and I swear to God, I feel like within 3 questions, I get it. Sober people, you worry about things,
I think not sober has more to do with people who are smoking. Because then you get an idea why they're delayed, why it takes some time to think. Like, it's just an explanation for what you're getting as far as the response goes. That to me is the real deal there. So the last time, we asked you if you're going to address everybody for the rest of your life, how do you address them and what is the term you used? And the four that we had were you would call people doofus or wanker or schmucko or buster. And as we put the poll up there, if you follow us on X and Men's Room Live, also the poll is up if you're checking us out on YouTube at KISW Rock. Here are your results from last week. Coming in at number 4, the least most popular answer at 10% of the vote, you said that you would address everyone as schmucko.
Schmucko. Oh, that's my favorite.
That was the one I picked.
Hey, schmucko. Because even though it's insulting, the fact that you add the O might lighten the mood.
Sure.
You just call someone a schmuck. You just call them an idiot. You say schmucko. They're like, all right.
Sir, can I help you today? Absolutely, schmucko. I need to find a dress shirt for this company party I'm going to this weekend.
That one just seems so rude.
Really?
Yeah.
But see, that's weird to me because, like, I pretty much, and not so much on purpose, but I pretty much call everybody mother effer. Right? It's just what pops out. You be at the bar.
But that one's evolved over time.
But it's weird. But no one takes offense, and I don't mean it offensively, but there's nothing non-offensive about it. But like, oh, mother effer, blah, 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 blah. Nobody bats an eye. Somehow it doesn't bug anyone. But if I say schmucko, then I might end up in a fight.
Number 3. That would be doofus with 17% of the vote. Hey, doofus, give me a Big Mac and a large fry.
That's just insulting. Like, schmucko, I'm like, that's kind of funny. Doofus, like, he just insulted me.
Well, doofus is something you would more than likely call your kid. Like, doofus, what are you doing? Did you really think that you could,
Nah, I feel like I'd call my kid a schmucko.
A schmucko?
Out of those two so far, yeah.
All right. In second place, 25% of you said I would call people a wanker.
Yeah.
And that's the one you like.
Oh, no, I'm going with Buster.
Oh.
Hey, Wanko, you got any Mars bars in here? Oh, they're only available in Europe? And number 1 would be...
they're smaller now.
Buster. At 47%, you said you would call people Buster.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I feel, what are you, 97 years old?
Sounds that way.
Or 6. I feel like one of those.
I think you got to put C in front. See, Buster? What we need to do here is go downtown and have some fun.
See, I just think of like mid-90s rap. They use Buster a lot.
Buster Rhymes?
Sure.
No. Like,
That's Buster.
I know.
Right. It's like this bark-ass Buster.
So today on the poll, now we're going to move on to the world of dating, whether you're married or not. This is hypothetical, doesn't matter.
Whatever you say, Buster.
But here's your choices
schmucko.
on the next person that you go out with, okay? So the next person...
You might already be with this person.
Yeah, they're going to have one of these qualities, and you just need to accept whatever quality you're going to pick on today's poll. Okay, so you're going to date one of these types of people. So the first person that you're going to date is a loud chewer. Mm-hmm. Someone who chews with their mouth open. They smack their lips. Some people hum when they're loud chewers.
My Uncle Eddie, he cannot eat anything without
The thing is that you really have a hard time concentrating on eating yourself in this environment when you are with him.
That's why I know he does it, because we're all sitting down for dinner, but the only person I can look at is him. Forever. That's what he does.
Loud chewer, open mouth, talks while they're eating, the whole deal. You know this person. They are in your family. I've got a few of them that I know right now.
Yes.
But I will not say that because sometimes our YouTube videos pop up on the Facebook feed and they watch them. I found this out recently.
Okay.
Yes, you know that happened. Well, you don't have to tell everyone. I didn't say your name.
Right. Who we make mad?
Oh, God.
It doesn't matter.
You name it. I've been divorced twice. Who haven't I? Number 2 on the list, okay, of choices you have is...
Trust me, my in-laws have asked my wife, they've said, do you get used to him bringing you up on there? And she's like, look, for the most part, it is what it is.
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All of it, Charles, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,578. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat on this also positive Friday. The exciting return of Ted versus the FCC coming up. We have a listener submitted Ted versus the FCC this week.
That's right. Tim stepped in for you last week.
That's right.
Ted.
And he says that, guys, love the show. Tim, the producer, gave Ted a good run for his money last week. I want more Tim. But here's one I think that can stump both Ted and Tim.
He did it successfully, but Tim even said afterwards, he's like, that. It's a lot harder than you think when
I
you're
like
going
Tim, but we don't need more Tim on Ted versus the FCC.
People want more Tim.
So maybe you could do a face-off. Hope to hear it on the show. And it has to do with Luck the Duck, who soaked his clock while Fluffy Buck hunts ducks for luck.
Oh, wow.
So Tim made it or missed it last week?
No, he made it.
He nailed it.
He got it.
Yeah.
I mean, the car may have, gone on the shoulder a little bit, but he got to the destination.
He nailed one we retired. So one that you could not get 3 times.
You'll get to hear it at 4:20.
Anything else?
About
you want my car?
About 4:35.
Added to theirs, Peruvian.
4:35.
He did a great job with TV time. He nailed it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Good Lord, man.
Yeah.
Highest ratings we've had.
Is he now the 425 Magazine Local Radio Personality of the Year?
He is.
They're just going to give it to Tim?
When is your award ceremony?
Me and my buddies are planning. I have the certificate. I'm going to frame it, and then we're going to raise it to the rafters of my apartment.
Yeah, but isn't there like some kind of award ceremony for the whole thing?
There was.
Oh, did you go?
Were you in Ireland?
Yeah.
Oh, you big time.
Oh,
Traveling
really?
internationally.
Oh, well, why didn't you send one of us?
No.
We
my award.
I know,
People
but
didn't vote for you.
we could have been there on your behalf.
But people say that all the time. Accepting this on Ted's behalf.
Exactly. Steve, throw Hill, Miles Montgomery, and Mike Hawk. Going up on stage.
Actually,
Maybe I'll throw a party, and I'll cut the tickets in half for you guys.
All right. Half
Tim,
price.
you're paying full price, Tim.
Half price. Okay. Ted versus the FCC on the way at 4:35. And today on the question, we're going to talk about your most memorable thing that you've done under the influence. Sometimes someone has to explain the memorable thing you did. Mm-hmm. Other times you have a vague recollection of some of the events.
Sure.
Until you can fill in the pieces of the puzzle, whether that be looking at your bag statement from the previous night.
Yeah.
Friends and colleagues or people who helped you get home. It could be the time that your Uber left from wherever it was. You can look on your phone and
that's where I was.
And see where you were and how late you were there and where you went from there. If you have any idea. But either way, let's start with a little bit of good news, depending on how you look at it. It says Americans appear to be rethinking their relationship with booze. A new survey finds the share of people 12 and older who meet the criteria for alcohol use disorder dropped from 10% in 2021 to about 8.9% in 2025. That's a decline of about 4 million people. And I want to say the alcohol industry is just getting kicked in the jimmy. I want to say the last 4 years, they've lost 800 billion or million. I cannot remember the number, but it was astonishing when I looked at it.
But keep in mind, this is the equivalent of making $10 million a year, and then this year you made $8.7 million. They ain't going anywhere.
Researchers point to shifting social norms, rising awareness of alcohol's health risks, and possible cannabis substitution. The trend comes as federal government pulls back on alcohol-focused public health efforts. They've softened drinking guidelines and cutting alcohol programs at agencies like the CDC. These moves, some experts warn, could slow or reverse the progress. As it is, an estimated 178,000 people die annually in the U.S. from excessive alcohol use.
Yep, I believe that. Okay. But apparently, that is not. What's crazy to me is that they said that survey is from 12 years old and up, which maybe because I'm a parent, I don't know, it bugged me. But I did post to YouTube, but I said, I'm curious, what was everyone's first drink?
Yeah.
Right? Because everyone has different drinks to start with. One guy, black cherry, Mike's Hard Lemonade. And I go, all right, if you're younger, that kind of makes sense to ease into it. Someone else straight up, shot of whiskey. I like this one. My dad caught me taking a sip of beer. Dad made me drink the whole thing. My mom, not proud. Someone else, when they were 13, they drank MGD bottles. You go, okay. Other guy, 40-ounce Old English 800.
Damn.
A 40.
Okay.
Someone else, let's see, your first drink. Someone says, I can't remember. Mad Dog 2020.
That's going to be pretty brutal.
Someone else says, first time I ever puked with Night Train. Yeah, Night Train, not so much your gateway drink for most people. Then they asked me, mine was Scotch. But I said, look, I was imitating what I saw in movies. So joking, I've had a bad day, give me a Scotch. The guy actually poured me a shot. I did the Scotch, and I pretty much did not drink again for years after that.
Yeah, yep.
I did not realize how potent that stuff was.
As like a kid, you ask your parents or uncles. So they gave us for a sip.
Right.
The first time I remember drinking like a beer and a shot was my brother. We were going to go to Laurel Racetrack to watch the simulcast of the Kentucky Derby.
Okay.
So we're at his buddy Brian's house. They have beer, right? So I'm probably like 13. And I'm like, come on. And his buddy Brian is like, Chris, don't worry. We'll get him a beer and a shot.
Yeah.
I would drink this stuff now, but for the first time, it was a shot of Bushmills.
Oh,
and a Sierra Nevada Pale Ale.
Which is not the right beer to start with.
Right, so I remember doing the
Norris
shot.
Bushmills,
it
the
was
best shot.
to me, it was awful at the time, and I got maybe 2 sips of that beer, and I was like, I don't know why you guys even drink.
Yeah, I did
said the same thing.
I crushed a domestic can with my dad when I was 12 or 13. That was my first drink. Scientists did have a recent survey that said if you are trying to abstain from alcohol, all right, if you quit and you just quit cold turkey, according to scientists and the experiments they've been doing, you have a much better chance of relapsing if you just quit.
Yeah.
They say it's better to taper down and then just to figure out a way to manage your drinking.
It says quitting alcohol changes the brain and can increase the risk of compulsive drinking. And this is
it gets worse. It gets worse if you just quit. But that's a new study that came out today. Today.
But nowadays, too, it used to be it was all or nothing. But now there's programs for like people to do exactly what you're saying, to like taper down or just kind of
be responsible.
Down. And I want to say there's even like prescriptions now. I mean, some people I know in GPL1s, they weren't even trying to stop drinking. They were just like,
it's just part of it.
They were like, like the first few months, they were like, I just don't feel like drinking.
It's not only that. It's your addictions to sweets. It's your addiction to nicotine. Whatever your addiction is, wherever your brain is, it kind of dulls whatever mechanism you have.
But also a lot of times it's also sex drive. So essentially, you just lose interest in everything.
Exactly.
Well, there was a country in Europe, and I thought this was brilliant. I can't remember which one it was. They did it as a pilot program. They legalized heroin, but you had to get it from the state.
That's Portugal.
Right. But it was in Portugal?
Yeah. They basically decriminalized drugs.
Everything.
Yeah.
Right. Well, not decriminalized, but to get you off of heroin. So these guys, you had your script. You went to the whatever pharmacist.
You went to the hospital in Portugal.
And they would they gave you your prescription for heroin. So they did this for 2 years before they finally came clean with the quote unquote heroin addicts. So one of the people had come in, get his prescription for heroin. They handed him whatever they handed him. They said, by the way, you don't know that we haven't done heroin in like 9 months. The guy's like, what? They're like, we kept lowering your dosage. It's all mental now. You have not done heroin. You're actually clean. So they realize you can clean people. It's like tricking kids into doing stuff. If you don't tell them that you're lowering the dosage, they get that mental fix because they're going through the process, right? Mm-hmm. They talk about smokers with the neural fixation, but they said, look, to make sure it worked, it's been 9 months. You have not done heroin in 9 months.
On the flip side, they would have the guys come in who wanted to do their heroin. They would make them stay in a room. Mm-hmm. So they could not leave the room while they were on it. And it just got to the point where people did not want to come in and do the drugs as much because they got bored.
Sure.
They just didn't want to sit in there. And it's like, why do I want to waste an hour and a half just sitting in there, like on heroin? I want to be doing stuff. And they finally realized they just didn't want to do it.
And heroin addicts are known as go-getters.
Look, I know a couple people very well that they, do an annual Rumspringa, so to speak.
Yeah.
So, and one's a family member of mine, and they have been, going at it for a number of years as far as their habits, what they would do. And, everything from morphine to you name it, they would inject it, right?
Yeah.
And this one member of my family still does a yearly sabbatical where he goes and does it.
Yeah.
And he just gets off, and then he's done. He's done for the rest of the year. And he'll pick the time, he'll pick the location.
Yeah, if it works.
When, where. It's never a point of, if he's in a bad headspace, that's not when he does it.
Right.
If he is, having problems in his life, that's not when he does it. He does it when he wants to do it on his own terms. He enjoys it, and then he puts the kid away, and he hides it in his closet, and then, year comes around, maybe 2 years. I think he said the last time was 2 years ago. Then he will partake again.
But also the pharmaceutical industry has your back. So if you're addicted to heroin and you don't want to do the illegal drugs, like, dude, that's why we have oxys.
Well, I've got
there you go.
I've got them in my house for my surgery, and I have absolutely zero interest in taking them. Man, I couldn't poop for days. I only took them for a day and a half after the surgery. It took me 3 days to take a dump.
Yeah.
After that, because it just backed me up so much, and I was like, man, this is not worth it.
I'm interested to see if there's been any fallout from making that like gas station heroin illegal.
Oh, I don't know.
What was
70H, like the Crapton?
I don't know.
So it's like a natural plant, Crapton. Right? I think that's what it is, Crapton. Anyhow, so it's a natural plant that people used to use. You could like make teas out of it and stuff. But then the 70H was like basically like heroin. And it came in like these little bottles, and it was like stress-free or whatever. People started drinking them, and it seems like if you had 1 or 2 of them, like you were hooked. The people
really?
were getting dope sick.
Damn.
But I'm pretty sure that
Jesus.
I know they outlawed all those like nitrous tanks people were using, but I'm pretty sure they outlawed that 7-OH stuff too.
Well, you can still order whippets, and they will deliver them to your door. I've seen it happen. I've been to a party where a guy knocked on the door, and the next thing you know, man, a whole container of those little look like bombs that you would drop from like a World War II plane. You stick those in the canister, and away you go. I could not believe it. You could order that to your door. Brad Pitt. He has opened up about some of his darkest moments of his recent life in a new interview, including suicidal thoughts and a return to drinking after 7 years of sobriety. And this guy's been through a lot. I mean, whatever he did, whatever he's done to make every one of his children take away...
Every single one of them.
Take away his last name. Mm-hmm. Obviously, he's been through it or put people through it. Whatever it was, it was...
But they did this...
It was not a good time.
While he was sober.
Correct.
I mean, that's the thing. He's been sober for 7 years, right? But they've all dropped his name in these 7 years. And I don't know what the deal is. Damn, bro.
It says during a profile interview with Esquire, Brad Pitt said that he's drinking again after previously staying sober for 7 years after his separation with Angelina Jolie in 2016. He credited Bradley Cooper and his support over a year of AA meetings with helping him get sober. He says he will now have a few glasses of wine with a focus on moderation. I was sober for 7 years, and then I got back off the wagon, adding that he remains professional about it to avoid past issues and overconsumption. He said he used to have suicidal thoughts, returned to drinking after 7 years. He discussed experiencing a period of intense psychological pain tied to what he described as, quote, family stuff. And when pressed, said only kid stuff, and this ain't easy. He said survival instincts intervened before the thoughts went further, and that he otherwise feels like he won the lottery in life. Now, most of Pitt's 6 children with Jolie have either dropped his surname or legally filed to do so, with the latest being 18-year-old Vivian Jolie Pitt. She did so back in July. They say that Pitt's got a new movie coming out, Heart of the Beast. He's a special forces officer. But either way, he said he's going to do it in moderation for a while, as he can. Now, I will tell you this.
Why do you think he chose to make that public?
I don't know. Maybe because if you saw
get a photograph of him or something
in New Orleans.
Correct.
Yeah. He just didn't want to hear the crap. I think he was just trying to cut to the quick.
And I think he's kind of getting ahead of it. Like, hey, don't freak out if you see me having a glass of wine. It's not like I'm
not boozing.
Right, because you just a guy as famous as him, every news story would be
Brad Pitt back on the way.
He's drunk, he's drinking, he's blacking out. Who knows? He might be. But to me, him coming out and being like, all right, everybody, you're going to see me with a glass of wine seems to be a little preemptive.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I did not realize, this was probably a decade ago, but I used to go to AA, and being new to that program, it was an interesting thing. There was 3 pots of coffee going at this church.
Sure.
All right. I mean, and that coffee was gone in a half an hour. And a half an hour of that meeting. And not only that, it was an hour-long meeting, right? And there were 4 smoke breaks within that hour meeting. And 90% of the people went outside and smoked.
Oh, yeah.
Every 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Typical smoker will smoke one an hour, I believe. Or, you're going to smoke a pack a day. That's about right. Maybe a couple more than that, but typically. The other thing I didn't understand about it, and I never really thought about this, was that there were a couple of regulars that I would see.
Yeah.
But for the most part, the people who came in were in the middle of a relapse.
Oh, yeah.
And I did not know. That never.
I think that's most of
that never dawned on me. That you would be sitting there, and the guy beside you is hammered. And when you go around the room, you do that at the beginning of every meeting, depending on what your meeting is.
Right.
But you just talk about since the last time you've been here, have you had any thoughts? Have you been close? Do you need support? Is your buddy there for you when you need him?
I think about it every time I come here. That's the irony.
Do you need an extra one? Like an extra buddy to call?
Yeah.
Extra friend to help you out? Do you need a ride home? Do you need all these things? And I mean, the one guy beside me one day is like, I knew I had to come here after I woke up and I drank a bottle of vodka. And I was like, you okay, man? He's like, I am blind right now. I can't even see. He's like, I just had to get in. Mm-hmm. And I didn't know. I just figured it'd be a bunch of people who were like, "Yeah, man, I've here's my chip. I haven't drank, and blah blah blah."
That's
blah, blah.
TV, man.
That is
TV.
Not,
everybody's
that is
clean
not,
and doing
well.
well.
That is not my AA experience at all.
It's not
at all.
Yeah, it's not remotely.
And I go up to the one on Aurora. It's probably 110th every once in a while. I went to one in Fremont for a while. It doesn't matter where you go. It was the same movie.
It is.
Aurora was a little bit more extreme.
Well, sure.
Based on that
location.
area of town.
But I mean, that's the thing. Like what they do in the movies has no bearing on real life when it comes. Like this is real stuff when these people are struggling.
Yeah.
In the movies, there's one person who's not doing great, but everyone else is there to support. Real life, it might be 50-50. Or maybe there was a week from the last time they had a drink, but it's not like the movies. We used to work with a guy. He didn't even realize how bad it was. Look, we like to drink, but it's one thing to like to drink, and it's another thing we rely on it. And we were like, I won't say his name, and you guys know who it is. Hey, man, what'd you do last night? He's like, nothing, man. I just stayed home. We're like, oh, you didn't do any drinking? It's not really. I just had a 6-pack and 2 bottles of vodka. And he wasn't bragging.
No, I mean, he was fine.
It was just a matter-of-fact statement. I'm just like, oh, my God.
Right. And one thing they definitely stress, your wife can't pull up, or husband, and push you through that door and make you go to that meeting. You have to voluntarily be there on your own. Now, if it's court ordered or something like that,
that's a little different.
Yeah. But they don't want you there if it wasn't your idea to come in and sit down. They want you just based on you being you and not being forced into anything, which I appreciated that. I just could not believe how much the room just reeked of alcohol.
Yeah.
It was intense because typically when I went, I was sober.
Right. That is you.
But I was, I was the 1%er in that one. Our question, whether you remember it or not, what's the most memorable thing that you've done under the influence? 206-803-ROCK.
Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Get a little time during the show. I'll throw some money for the Mary's Place and Cakes for Kids.
Yeah, man.
A couple weeks away, we'll have Cakes for Kids Day. We're trying to get about $20,000 to get enough money to give all the kids there at Mary's Place the chance to walk into school with a brand new pair of shoes that they get to pick.
Yeah, man. And school's coming up, and as a parent, yes.
Exactly. And so they will distribute the funds to Mary's Place for Cakes for Kids. And basically anything over the top of that goes to classroom essentials for the rest of the year.
Oh, nice.
But either way, I mean, it gives the kids the confidence they need to go back to school, feel good about themselves, and a brand new pair of shoes.
And they get to pick the pair of shoes they want.
That is the key. So anything helps. If you could donate a little bit now at KISW.com. All right, the game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK. Steve, who is our first contestant, ready to play the big game?
Jesus H. Hello, Jesse. Welcome to the men's room.
Big Dummy.
Hola. Jesse, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sober. I'm at work.
All right, Jesse, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, our men's room poll, Jesse. You're going to date one. Someone who's a loud chewer. Someone with a lisp, they have Tourette's, or a third-person talker.
I'm going Tourette's all the way.
I think that's going to be a popular one.
Tourette's all the way. All right.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever met someone who had Tourette's.
I've never actually met them, but I've been in the presence of someone who had Tourette's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's so obvious what the situation is. And you see the parents kind of freaking out. It's like, dude, we're at a restaurant. But I'm like, everyone here understands the situation. Don't worry.
Wasn't there a dude in, what was it? It was something like an award show in England, maybe?
Oh, didn't he drop the N-bomb?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the guy won. He gets up there and he just starts screaming from the. Well, I think he was there based on a documentary about the fact that he had Tourette's.
Right, and he got an award for being part of the documentary and then started dropping the F-bomb or N-bomb. And I'm like, see, you're a racist with Tourette's. Awesome.
I saw a video of a woman with Tourette's that she posted. She was like, my worst nightmare. She got pulled over.
Oh, no.
And I don't know why, but she just kind of cursed at the cop.
Is it something, does it happen if you get nervous or if you're just put in a situation you don't want to be in?
I don't know. And I would never, I'm not defending the guy, but I'm just saying, I don't know if the Tourette's like imagine you just yelled that and you really don't want to yell it.
Man, I know. And I really tried to take the high road on that. But as I'm watching the video, like, look, man, I don't know where your head is at, but like that's the word. That has to be the word.
That's why with this woman, when the cop got done with everything to just give you a warning, she's just like, F you. I was like, oh my God. No wonder she's scared.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have a card like, listen, I might just carry one now. All right, Jesse, here is your question. In what decade did Alaska become a state?
I have no clue.
Just hazard a guess. I mean, if you have no clue, then any guess you make is as good of a guess you're going to get.
Yeah. You're right. The 20s.
That was a stupid answer.
Was it the 50s?
1959.
Okay.
So that's one of those deals where, like, my kids like to make fun of me for being old. I'm like, I am. But I'm like, look, man, there were 50 states when I was born. There's 50 states when you were born. There were either 47 or 48 states when your grandparents were
because
born.
when Pearl Harbor happened, Hawaii was not a state.
It was a territory.
Correct.
Yeah.
So, but they were both the same year, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I think they were both.
So it had to
59.
be after that.
Mm-hmm. All right, Jesse, your second question. In the Foreigner song Hot Blooded, the singer has a fever of what temperature? In Celsius. I'm kidding.
100 degrees.
What?
Close.
What'd you say?
He said 100.
100 degrees?
Oh,
103.
103, man. He's hot-blooded. You can check it and see. Got a fever of 103. Come on, baby. You can do more than dance.
I thought it was degrees.
Hey, Jesse, just hang out for a little bit. We'll do a double shot of Foreigner coming up for you.
Double shot.
Double shot. It's also what Vince got the bill cut back to in Kickstart My Heart.
Is it?
103.
103. I guess that's the go-to. It's easy to rhyme. All right, your question. Where in your body would you find the hippocampus?
The hippocampus.
Let's go with the neck.
Brain.
The brain.
The brain.
Not saying your brain is not in your neck, but it shouldn't be.
Neck brain.
What is the shape of DNA known as?
Oh, yeah.
Why do you say it like that?
Give me a second. I know.
'Cause I know it. So I'm very happy. Very happy.
I actually really want Ted to get this one.
A helix.
It needs a little more. A little more. It's like twice the helix.
Right. How many helix are there?
Oh, gosh.
You got a blue chew?
You got the hard part out, dude.
Yeah. There's a word before helix.
Just up the helix.
I'm drawing a blank here.
It's a double helix. Double helix.
Question 5.
It is funny. There's parts of the world where there's some of that stuff in caves.
Double helix?
Double helix.
What do you mean? Stuff.
Well, like DNA and like that, we didn't discover all that stuff till like, what, recently?
Yeah.
So then you go back and you look at South America and some of these caves and stuff. It's like whatever they were doing,
they figured it out.
They knew something.
All right.
Yeah.
It's weird how that works.
I thought you were saying that there were just a bunch of DNA in the caves.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
No. They're just, you've seen like where like they draw stuff on walls and everything.
Yeah, I never realized it's a double
wild to
helix.
me, yeah.
Now, Blake, who doesn't know this?
Come on, man.
All right, your question. In what city was Martin Luther King Jr. killed in? And look, if you've ever been to this city, anybody can be killed there.
I don't know. I'm just going to say Chicago.
Memphis,
Tennessee. Oh. Yeah, like I said, man, you can go to Memphis and be killed yourself.
Dallas.
I'll be there this year for 2 hours.
Layover?
I got to fly to Memphis to get down to Oxford, Mississippi.
Oh, you're hitting all the great places.
Yeah.
Wow. How cool.
All right.
Well, it's my nephew's senior year. I want to go see the tailgating grove at Oxford. Yeah. But that's like, my brother's like, yeah, you got to fly into Memphis. We'll pick you up.
Yeah, so don't leave the airport. All right, your question. What toy's original name was the Whirligig?
Oh, my grandma used to say it.
So think of an old toy.
I mean, it's a toy you get as a kid, and then there are some adults that still use this toy, do all kinds of tricks with it and everything else.
The Whirligig. Yo-yo?
Boom!
You got it.
You
Nice
got
job.
it, man.
All right. Very good, Jesse.
Were you ever any good at the yo-yo?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Really?
I used to have a couple Duncans. I used to have a butterfly, had the regular one.
I sucked at all of them. I don't know what. My brother could do a few
dude,
tricks.
I could days.
You think you can still do
I have one in my
tricks?
pocket all the time. Oh, I can do a few.
All right.
I can walk the dog and all that crap.
See, I couldn't do any of that. I was happy to think snap back in my
Overhand,
hand.
underhand. I can do the hanging man.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just couldn't do them. We need to get your yo-yo.
I'll order one.
It sounds stupid, but I'm always fascinated by watching people that can do actual yo-yo tricks.
Game is Big W 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Team sober, Tom.
Team sober, and I'll take the loud chewer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude,
Here's why. Because that's really kind of a limited time. The rest of them could be at any time. It could be more embarrassing.
You know what, man? I like how your brain works. Like, strategically, it sucks, but you only hear it when
also,
they're eating.
Tom, you could eat in front of the television. That way you have a volume control.
Yes.
You know?
Exactly.
Maybe drowned it out.
Are there any dudes that are loud chewers that happens in intimate moments?
I'm sure it sounds like a dog getting a drink of water. All right, Tom, your question. What is the study of human behavior and mind called?
Psychology?
Okay. Very good.
All right, before we let you go, I'll give you a 50-50 question. Which has a bigger television audience right now, boxing or MMA?
Oh, I'd say MMA.
Boxing. But barely. Yeah, MMA is right on its head. I get the feeling next year at this time, it'll be MMA.
Tanner, read something today. The NFL Hall of Fame game had more viewers than any Major League Baseball game this year so far, and any NHL game from last year, including the Stanley Cup Final.
Oh, no.
Now think about that.
The Hall of Fame preseason game, more viewers.
First of all, the Hall of Fame game, by its very nature, is going to suck because it's the first.
Actually, it didn't this year,
and it was competitive. Yeah. But also, it's the Cardinals and the Panthers. Yeah. I mean, my God, dude.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
People just starving for ball, man.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Us included. Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
Do your girl and your Johnson on ya!
Hola.
Girl and your Johnson.
What's up, Jeff?
What's up, Ted? How you gentlemen doing today? What's the word?
You sober, Jeff?
I'm team sober. I'm trying like hell to get off the clock here.
Gotcha. All right.
Make it back to Tacoma.
Thanks for honking the horn, dude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just freaked out. I'm in a lumber yard right now. I kind of just made one of the forklift drivers stop. He's like, oh, everything good? It's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm just on the radio.
All right, Jeff, you're going to take one. Are you taking a loud chewer, someone with a lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
Tom had a good point with the loud chewer. Me, personally, I'd rather burn in hell before I have a loud chewer for a partner. I'm going to go with the list. I can tolerate that one. Could you imagine someone that talks with third person, though, while they also have Tourette's? I think that would be interesting, sitting there at a dinner table and just be like, yeah, old fat Jeff would love the chicken fried steak.
Old fat Jeff. Yeah. I like that they call themselves Fat Jess. That's already amazing. Well, even a lisp, just think about, pillow talk. Oh, yeah, fuck on that. Yeah.
Give me a kiss.
Yeah. Kiss my mouth and then suck on it. All right, Jeff.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Oh, forgot to tell you guys, a quick programming note here on the day. I'm running that Aussie cologne.
Oh, yeah!
Should we spritz up in here?
Damn straight.
Later on? Is it going to be too heavy, you think, with all of us wearing it?
I don't know.
Okay, we're going to find out.
Going to a party tomorrow night. Can I borrow it for the weekend?
I might let you do that if you give me a blue chew or two.
I should have texted you this morning.
Why?
They're just collecting dust.
You didn't bring any in.
Let me check my bag, because I put some in there when I went to Ireland.
All right, cool. All right. Deal. An Air India flight abruptly dipped midair last week, and it may have been because the pilot was high. The captain tested positive for marijuana in a lab test, according to Reuters. The Airbus dropped nearly 300 feet over India's eastern state last week, injuring 13 passengers and 4 crew members on the route. And I'm not even going to tell you what the route is.
Yeah,
exactly.
What is it?
It's that. They're going to Delhi from Phuket.
Yeah, Phuket.
Mm-hmm.
Puckett.
Captain's initial...
Phuket or Phuket? I'd always heard Phuket.
Puckett.
I mean, everyone tries to avoid saying the obvious, but I thought it was either Phuket or Phuket, I believe.
Yep. Oh, by the way, they did land safely in Delhi, according to the Times of India. The captain was standing and leaning behind the co-pilot seat at the time of the incident, and the co-pilot had to single-handedly steady the aircraft. Crew members and cabin members have filed a complaint over the captain's behavior.
Sorry, man.
He is expected to face criminal charges, as well as disciplinary action from the airline. Not that he was to be let go, just disciplinary action.
Sure.
Our question, whether you remembered it or not, what is the most memorable thing that you've done under the influence? 206-803-ROCK.
I mean, that's the tough thing with weed laws, though, because, like, I haven't smoked today, but I would clearly test positive.
Yeah, but I think what they're saying is he was visibly high.
Okay.
And that's why they tested, because they're saying the co-pilot had to take over.
All right.
And that the pilot is like leaning on the chair. So it's like, look, man, we know you could have done weed in the last 30 days. Like, I don't know, certain football players hanging out late night at grocery stores. But he was actively
just
high.
Hungry.
Just hungry. Eyes closed.
Yeah.
Hello, Casey. Welcome to the men's room. Hello, Casey.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
we got Casey.
Hola.
Hola.
Hey, sorry about that. Hey,
no worries, dude.
Yeah, don't let it happen again.
Never again. Hey, a couple decades ago, 21, out at a bar down in the land of Nirvana, and they're giving out tequila shots.
Giving them out?
Giving them out for a new type of tequila. I don't remember what type it was, but...
Always a bad idea.
Yeah, all I remember is my buddy and I, luckily, roommate, we lived like a block away, thank goodness. So we're there. I don't know how many we had, but they kept bringing them. By the end of the night, we're joking, heading back to the house, get to the house. I don't know what happened. My buddy somehow accidentally knocked a Bruce Lee poster off the wall or something. And I got frustrated, went back, tried to talk to him because, you know, when you're drunk, some of us just like to talk. And he closed the door on me. I'm like, man, you better let me in or I'm going to break this door down. He's like, nah. So I end up kicking the door and him flying across the room. And all I hear is laughter. And that was awesome. So pretty amazing, weird ass crap that you can do when you're really drunk on tequila.
Did you kind of channel your inner Bruce Lee and kick the door down?
Yeah, evidently. Yeah, that's all I can think of. I was just, and after it happened, I was like, whoa, did I just do that? And yeah, it was pretty awesome. Old house, old thick door, too.
Okay, now the question is, all right, so it's awesome in that moment. But the next day, your head's ringing and you realize our front door's busted. Does it immediately suck at that point?
No, it was his bedroom door. I didn't care.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That makes a big difference.
Okay.
Yeah, things are funny until the next morning, like, oh, crap, man. Now we have an issue. We, when I was super young, not super young, we were like 15, 16, whatever. My mom's, or my friend's mom, out of town, he does an impromptu party, not huge. There's like 4 of us. But then there's these 4 girls down the street that we vaguely knew, and they're basically doing the same thing we are. And nobody hooked up or anything like that, but we're just kind of drinking together. And then one of the girls, she was on the local track team, and my buddy Paul was convinced that he could beat her in a foot race. Long story short, he did not beat her in a foot race, but when you got to my friend's yard, his mom had these hedges that she loved. I mean, she kept them trimmed, the perfect kind of thing. So he realized that he'd been defeated by this girl, who just smoked his ass, but he decided that he's going to hurdle them. And my friend Rich, who's hosting us, is like, Paul, don't. Paul goes up in the air, and I just remember he kind of disappears in the middle of the hedges. Well, this is at night. We don't think a big thing about it. We pull his ass out. I remember he cut himself up pretty bad. We pull him out. Everybody passes out. The next morning, you hear Rick shrieking, and we realize Paul had decimated these hedges, man. It was his full body weight. And it's drunk, dead body. I mean, it was bad. And Rick was like, look, man, my mom's just going to kill me. And we're like, no, man, we can try to trim him up. He's like, no, we can't, Paul. He's like, look at this. He's like, dude, she's going to kill me. And it was right. When his mom got back, like 2 days later, whatever it was, she was pissed. We couldn't go over there again for the rest of the summer.
Wow. Okay.
I told you, I saw a girl, this kid was having like a party, right? His parents are out of town.
Yeah.
Not a massive party, but, scuffle breaks out. Cops are showing up, right? So everybody's leaving, right? So there's like the old school kind of wood fence.
Yeah.
I don't know how old it was, but people were climbing it. And this one girl I knew who was of larger carriage, she tries to climb it.
Oh, no.
And that whole fence went down.
The whole thing?
Ooh. Yeah, but same thing. That poor bastard I mean, I don't know that I saw him out on a weekend for months.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No.
This is kind of a positive drunk story, so to speak.
Yeah.
This was in when I was in college, and ESPN at that point in time. Now you can turn on almost any night, and it seems like there's a college football game on.
Yeah.
But back then,
correct.
They just started doing Thursday night football, so your prime time. That you are it. I mean, there's nothing else on television. So as far as sports goes, and two buddies of mine who both they had their own positions. I'm not going to give too much information, but they did play. But primarily, they were special teams captains, so to speak. So
I think it's a linebacker and a running back. I feel like those are always the two.
A linebacker and a defensive end.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Whatever. But fullback.
Oh, fullback.
Fullback.
Okay.
Defensive end. And both were friends of mine. One ended up being a state trooper who went on to be like the head of the Sheriff's Association in whatever state I won't mention.
Miles, if they call you for a reference, say nothing.
Yeah, exactly. And then the other one ended up being a government, like House of Delegate or Senate.
Of course.
Senator for a long time. But I'm sitting on the bench and talking to my buddy, who's also a punter. He's like, "Did you hear what these guys did?" And I was like, "No." And he said, well, they both dropped acid because both of them were kind of fighting injuries, and it was a short week.
All right.
So one thing they knew, they had dropped on like a Monday night, and they realized all the pain in their body had gone.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they were like, look, man, for Thursday night primetime television, we're going to trip bees. And so they did. And I did not know this, so Greg's like, my buddy's like, hey, watch these two guys. And so I'm like,
he knew they were high.
Correct.
Okay.
He knew they were flying because they told him that they were going to do this. Also, it's okay. So the one guy told him because the one guy was an up back on the punt team.
Yeah.
So he was the fullback in that position.
All right.
So he's calling the play at the line of scrimmage.
So you need to know.
So the punter needs to know in case he forgets or something. Punter make the call, right? So that's why Greg knew. And watching them fly down the field, I'm like, oh my God! And it was one of those games where we were up by it was a Terp game, Ted. We were up by
not shocked.
We were up by 14 or something at halftime, or maybe 21 at halftime. Pitt comes back at the end. Alex Van Pelt goes off. At the end of the game's 31-31. There was no overtime in college football at that time. The game ends at a tie on a last-second field goal by Pitt. All right, so I wasn't paying as much attention to those guys anymore as I was like, we cannot blow this game. We cannot blow this game on national television. I wasn't focused as much as them in the second half.
Yeah.
But you do have to sit in meetings on Monday. If you're a special teamer, you all go your own directions. Defense looks at their tape. Offense looks at their tape.
Yeah.
Special teams, we go and look at our tape. And you just see these two. And these are two. One dude is 6'3". He weighs 280 pounds. He is not the fleetest of foot. He is not the fastest guy. The fullback, again, he's a fullback.
Right.
He's a thick dude. He is not fast. He is just a big dude. His job is to open up holes. You've never seen two people come out of that like a shotgun on kickoff. On kickoff return, they were absolutely leveling people. There was one kickoff return for a touchdown based on those two guys blocking.
Blocking?
Yes. So at the end of the meeting, all right, they always give the award for defensive player of the week, offensive player of the week, special teams player of the week. This week, it was co-special teams players of the week. And they called these two guys' names. And I'm just sitting there next to Greg, and we were just shaking our heads like, you've got to be kidding me. But watching the film on Monday, you're like, oh, my God. No wonder they gave warriors back in the day, doing hallucinogens.
There's a reason.
Yeah, like the Zulu warrior. That was kind of like the same thing. Like, if they were timed on a 40, it would be the best 40 they've ever run in their life.
Done, yeah.
In full pads with a helmet on.
Yeah.
Like, it was like, I couldn't believe they were outrunning our fastest wide receivers.
Well, that was some of the stuff, and I don't know if it's true or conspiracy, but supposedly they would give LSD to soldiers in combat zones, and because with the tracers and stuff at night, they were unbelievable because they had no fear. It was almost like a video game to them.
Yeah,
in real life,
they can track what you're doing. Then you can estimate what someone's doing and then take it out.
But to watch this movie, these two, I mean, every single play on special teams, it was just them. Nobody else even held a candle to them. They were busting through the line on field goal attempts. They didn't get every block.
Yeah,
but they had their hands in there, man. It was just nuts.
If you look, man, it's like anything. Like I said, when they're treating PTSD or someone with some mild psychosis, if you do certain drugs the right way, there can be a benefit to it, right? And I've said before, we had a massive catering job at one of the restaurants I'm working at. And this place, it's in Baltimore. It's a place called Federal Hill. And basically, if you're on top of this hill, beautiful view of the skyline. Our restaurant was next to Federal Hill. So we had about an hour before we're going to start doing this catering event, high dollar. Everyone's stressed about it. We're like, all right, whatever. So I take all the cooks out. We go to the top of Federal Hill, just get everyone to relax. And we just smoke joints for about 45 minutes. And we are super stoned. We walk back into the restaurant. I remember the GM was pissed. He's like, did you take them up on the hill and get all effed up? I said, we didn't get effed up, man. We smoked a lot of weed. Well, to the general manager, that's the equivalent of drinking a fifth of whiskey, right? And I said, man, can you please just trust me? Because no matter what happens, we still have to do this thing, right? So if you're going to be mad about it later. But right now, time is money. Get out of the kitchen. These orders come in, man. All these plates we had to do, I cannot explain. Now, Ted, you just did a kitchen thing down at the casino, right?
Yeah.
And it gets real loud when the tickets start coming in?
Yeah.
This was the opposite. It was
super calm,
dead silent. And I just remember looking at everyone. We had like every cook we had on staff. There was like 13 of us in there. It is dead silent. Everyone's calm. We have never been more proficient at getting everything out at the same time. I don't think anyone said a word to each other for about 2.5 hours.
I bet the plating was on point.
Everything. This was probably the best job that we ever did. I'm not kidding. I mean, everyone is just locked in. And at the end, and keep in mind, the wait staff, they had gone out and done a bunch of blow because they knew they're going to be on their feet. They need the energy, right? Kind of the same thing. They weren't vibing a lot. It was almost like telepathy. We knew what they needed as soon as they walked in the kitchen. We had it ready. No one's saying anything. At the end of the night, catering thing's done. The people are very happy. I remember the GM came in and he's just like, what the hell was that? I was like, it's the power of weed, man. I said, look, everyone's been stressing about this all week because it's a big deal, as you say it. It's not that we care, but you do understand that it's a big deal. Everyone just had to calm down. Everyone knows what they're doing. And when you kind of know your playbook, so to speak, and it's time to execute, if you're zoned in on it, that place could have been on fire. No one would have lost a step, man. So I get to think with the football players, the cooks, you name it, man. Just get your team in the right frame of mind, know what the plan is. It is executed flawlessly.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, again, I think jiu-jitsu is about the only sport you can make the argument that, like, weed is a performance-enhancing drug.
Really? Did you do it stoned? It did better?
I never did, but Rogan will talk about it, too. It's just because, like, if you're on your back and you got somebody in your guard, just the ability to stay calm and start thinking of the next step ahead.
So you start strategizing.
There's another grown man on top of you. Like, that's about the only sport I could argue, like, that might be like a performance enhancer that's helping that guy out.
Do you think that'd be true in most combat sports or specifically jiu-jitsu?
Specifically jiu-jitsu.
More. All right.
I'll tell you this, on the thinking aspect,
I think boxing would be tougher because you still have
You're
to
a little
keep
slower.
Yeah, right. You need that aggression and you need to, right? Whereas like jiu-jitsu, if you're rolling with somebody, you got to be thinking.
The quote sports that aren't sports, pool, darts, golf, all these things. I mean, if you just get into
stoned.
I have shot some of the best rounds of my life on a quarter hit of acid.
Yeah.
I mean, the green looks like a grid. It looks like you're playing a video game. You're like, I got this. There's absolutely no way I'm going to miss this 35-foot putt. And then it goes in. You're just like,
and you know it.
Come on.
Full confidence, man.
I couldn't make that thing if I had 20 regular attempts sober. Whether you remember it or not, what's the most memorable thing you did under the influence? 206-803.
I mean, I knew some dudes back in the day in PG County that were very good street ballers.
Oh, yeah.
In basketball.
And stoned all the time.
I mean, like, they would, like, I remember one guy being like, I got to smoke. I'm like, why? And he's like, because you can't count on me if I'm not stoned.
Yeah, because you can't miss. When you're zoned in, man, everything makes sense. Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
So I was maybe 15, 16 at the time. And it was, well, the first and last time I will ever do meth.
Oh, meth.
Okay. How you went all in?
So I was high as a kite, and I cut 8 cords of wood in one night.
Did you have a splitter?
Yes.
Did you have sleeves?
Right. Still, that's a lot of wood, man.
I also came out of it with one hell of a scar on my lower lip.
What made you do meth? I understand why you stopped, but what made you do it in the first place?
It was my cousin at the time. He convinced me to use it because we needed the firewood for the upcoming winter, and we were about a week away from a hard cold snap.
Okay.
All right.
And so you did meth?
So did you have did you have a chainsaw?
No.
You were using an axe and then using a splitter?
Yeah, it was already pre-cut.
Oh, okay.
So we were just splitting I was just splitting the wood.
Okay, Matthew, I'm still not understanding why you did meth. I mean, a lot of times, like, hey, you have a lot of work to do. My thought is, you know what? I'm going to smoke meth and do this. So you understood you had a lot to do. You understood the reason for it. Why meth?
We wanted it done in one night so we could relax.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds like you got it done.
Damn. All right, man. That's
I mean, it sounds crazy, but I knew a girl. We hung out a few times, and I was like, she was like divorced, and I was like, what happened? And she was like, basically, she was like, my husband kind of got on meth, and I was like, it's like bad. She was like, she goes, I didn't notice at first, but he would just, work his 40 hours, and then would constantly be fixing up cars, fixing up this. And I guess eventually it got to a point where it got bad.
Sure.
But she was like, the first few months, I just was like, Jesus, he is very productive.
The honeydew list
but
is
she
completely done.
She didn't realize he was using meth. The guy just wasn't sleeping.
Yep.
After a while, you're going to get in psychosis or whatever.
Sure.
Well, the guys down the street from me, man, they were doing meth all the time, and they were up all night doing stuff.
Yeah.
Fixing their trucks, fixing their vans, hauling stuff. I mean, it was nonstop. It was all night long. They had a big spotlight out. They just work all night long, and they get up and
I always
not even go to bed, and they would go to work.
Right. I watch all those shows about certain organizations, but like some of the MCs, like that was one of the guy that was the president of it. He was like, look, when meth came out, we thought it was amazing because we could go on these long ass rides.
Right.
And he's like, but after a while, it really turned on people and it got bad.
Whether you remember it or not, what's the most memorable thing you've done under the influence? 206-803-ROCK.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Brock. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola. Brock, are you sober or not sober?
I am not sober, but I'm the not one playing. My other half is playing. We're down at Blue Heron. I just got done golfing.
Well, good for you, Brock.
What's that?
I said good for you. That's a good way to spend the day.
Yeah. No, we're going to. Her daughter gets married tomorrow.
Oh.
And so she's always sending to me when I'm playing this game, and she knows the answers, and she actually is way better at this than I am. So.
Okay. All right, Men's Room poll, Brock. You're going to take one. Loud chewer, lisp, Tourette's, or third-person talker?
I'm going Tourette's, I think.
Tourette's it is.
All right.
Take her to the wedding.
All right, Brock, here is your question. What Hyundai model gets its name from the Spanish word for shark?
The word shark?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know.
So think of Hyundai models. So, Sorrento.
Elantra?
The Hyundai Tiburon. Means shark. Makes it cooler all of a sudden.
In Spanish.
Apparently, yeah, Spanish word for shark.
Don't they ask the Tiburon?
No idea what you just said.
Where's the shark?
Oh. Le Ocean. All right, your question. Who was the last... What's that?
Sorry, I was going to... Miles, have you played the Blue Heron down in Portland? It was a good course. It was fun.
I have not. No.
It was a public. It was nice, though. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
All right, Brock, who was the last person to go from vice president to president of the United States? Directly from I was vice president, next thing I know I'm president.
So Bush?
Yep, you got it.
Was Bush.
Yep. Yeah, George
Because
H.W.
Biden was in between.
There was a gap in between.
Exactly. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. Matthew, sober or not sober?
Not so sober.
All right, Matthew, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, you're going to date one. You're taking the loud chewer, the person with a lisp, the person who has Tourette's, or a third-person talker.
Well, 2 are by choice and 2 are not. I'm going to go with the lisp. That's the least out of the...
You said lisp?
The 2 that... Yeah.
Okay. All right, lisp it is. All right, Matthew, your question. What animal shape are the chocolate pieces in Ben & Jerry's flavor Vermonty Python? And as a hint, it is not snakes. What animal are the shape of the chocolate pieces of Ben & Jerry's Vermonty Python?
A monkey with cymbals.
What's that?
A monkey with cymbals.
A monkey with... I like your idea.
A little knight?
No, cow. It's ice cream.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, and they also flung cows off the castle, I think.
Oh, and Monty Python.
Yeah, the French castle.
Not Ben and Jerry. We just want to be very clear. All right, your question. What are the 3 main fossil fuels?
We got gas.
That's one.
I mean, is oil considered a fossil fuel?
It absolutely is considered a fossil fuel.
Got one more.
Diesel.
You got natural gas, you got oil, and one more.
Diesel.
Well, diesel's gas.
Diesel would fall under the oil category.
Gas
exactly.
and
I'm giving them natural gas.
Okay.
There's a huge difference, yes, but
not methane. Methane? No, we don't use methane. I'm lost on the third one.
Do you use it for a grill?
Obvious.
Yeah, some people. I mean, essentially, yeah.
Propane.
Gas. It's coal.
Coal, oil, and natural gas.
Oh, yeah.
All right, your question. What sign of the zodiac is represented by a bull?
Oh, that's a Taurus.
You got it. Very good.
I think that's the only one I know offhand.
What, Taurus?
Is the bull.
All right, what sign are you?
Capricorn.
Hold on. Is Capricorn like the mermaid-looking dude? Like, or is that Sagittarius? I know Scorpio's a scorpion.
Sea goat.
Leo's a lion.
Capricorn's a sea goat?
Sea goat.
The hell is a sea goat?
Taurus is also a constellation.
All of them are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they base the whole thing.
Exactly. Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
Dummy!
Hello, Harrison. Welcome to the men's room.
Montgomery.
Hola.
Hola.
Harrison, are you sober or not sober?
Montgomery! Takes me a minute to get that one.
Was it sober or not sober, Harrison?
Not sober.
Not sober. All right. Okay. All right, Harrison, what are you picking on the date there? Loud chewer, lisper, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
Tourette's.
Tourette's it is. All right.
Tourette's honestly sounds like a gum I would buy. Mm-hmm. Try new Tourette's. Like, ooh, yeah.
Then you just start cussing when you're chewing.
Yeah. God damn, this is good.
When I was a kid, we got me and my buddy were building mountain bike jumping. We got chased down by a kid with Tourette's with a samurai sword and a paintball mask on.
Jesus, man. Okay. Yeah. Your typical story of childhood. All right. Your question, what were Romeo and Juliet's last names?
Oh, man.
Goldberg.
Shakespeare.
Shakespeare. At least it has it together.
I mean,
Come
it
on, Ted.
ends in a vowel?
One of them does. The other one ends with a T.
I have no idea.
McGillicuddy and Francisco.
Montague.
No, it was Montague and Capulet.
Montague.
Yes, Montague.
Was that the name of the tiger that attacked Roy?
No, that was
Manticore.
It was it Manticore?
I don't know.
Something like that.
All right. Montague.
Proving the tigers will eat fruit.
Manticore. Yeah, I was right.
All right. All right, your question. How many federal holidays fall on a Monday?
Ooh. Depends on the year.
3.
I think you got it.
No.
Oh, 4. With Martin Luther King.
5.
5. So half of the federal holiday. Because Thanksgiving is going to be when it is, well, a Thursday.
MLK, President's Day, Memorial Day,
Labor Day,
and
Columbus.
Oh, yeah.
They got rid of that.
Well, they replaced it with another name. Still a federal
Indigenous
holiday.
People's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was in Ireland, everybody's all fired up because it was a bank holiday weekend.
So was there any reason, or did they just declare a bank holiday? Like, in other words, was there another holiday on top, or?
I'm not sure.
Because they say bank holiday a lot out here in Europe, but there's no holiday attached to it. It's just a bank holiday. And I'm like, wait a minute. So you guys just like have the day off because you do?
Well, I mean, it's kind of like some of our national holidays.
Like what?
Well, like Labor Day.
Sure, but we say
kind of attach something to it.
Yeah.
I think they just call them bank holidays.
I got you.
I'll tell you what. The point of this is we had the conversation so much, people kept talking. I said, it's a goddamn national holiday. Right. Can we stop talking about it? Well, I don't understand it. Like, you're not moving here.
Right. Don't worry about it.
Right. Shut up.
Yeah.
Get the day off.
Tell you make friends. Shut up.
You don't know F all about anything anyhow, lad.
All right, your question. In what decade did the final member of the Japanese army surrender for World War II? A little late to the party.
70s.
Got it.
That dude made it to the 70s?
1974. I believe he was the guy that was on the island.
Correct.
And they're like, look, man.
I ain't quitting.
We know you're there. No one's going to really go look that hard for him because he will open fire on your ass. We're just here to let you know, like, the war's over by everyone else's standards. I want to say in the end, they had to send in, like, the Japanese army because he trusted them to say, hey, seriously, the war's been over for 30 years, man. And he finally surrendered.
Game is Big W, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Corey. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whore.
Liquor and whore. Corey, you sober or not sober?
Team sober.
All right, Corey, welcome to Big Dummy. Corey, you're going to take one on our men's room poll. You taking a loud chewer, someone with a lisp, who has Tourette's, or third-person talker?
I've heard girls with lisps give good mouth hugs.
Okay.
All right.
I have a T-shirt that says that.
Yeah. I've heard it's a little bit sloppy.
Yeah. No, it's a little sloppy.
Thor the thickens.
I'm fine with that. All right, here's your question. What is Barbie's last name?
Doll.
Not bad.
Any guesses? Her middle name is Millicent. Her last name is
Smith.
Robertson.
Roberts. Just Roberts.
Just Roberts.
Yep.
Barbie Roberts.
Barbie Roberts.
Barbara.
On the
sir.
case.
To you, she's Barbara.
Yeah.
If you go with Roberts, that's government, man. She's Barbara.
All right. Well,
Barbie's supposed to be an adult, right?
yes.
All right.
Well, she has a Corvette, so she's at least 16.
At least 16. Yeah, good point. Well, she has her own house. So unless she emancipated, do we know who her parents are? Ooh. She's got Ken. She's got sisters, right? She's got all these friends now.
Yeah, because there's those other little short Barbie shows that have the sisters featured.
But they never talk about her parents. They're like Disney, and they were just killed.
Did you guys see new Whitney Houston Barbie? It came out last week.
That is so timely. Mm-hmm. What kid is like, finally, the Whitney Houston Barbie?
From the I Want to Dance with Somebody era.
20 years before I was born.
Barbie's parents were originally introduced in the 1960s Random House books and later featured in animated series like Barbie Dreamhouse Adventures.
Okay, all right.
Named George and Margaret Roberts.
Margaret, well, that's a sexy name.
Margaret.
All right, your question, Corey. What Marvel superhero shares a name with a character from MASH?
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
New school year is coming around. One of the most important items on any kid's wish list is a new pair of shoes.
Yes.
Whether it's Chuck's, Vans, or a Nikes, everything is a very personal choice. That's why we do Kicks for Kids every year.
That is exactly why.
School year is coming around. We're looking for a goal of $20,000 to give those kids the confidence they need to walk the halls, feel good about themselves, and start the new year right. If you could, please help us help Mary's Place. Donate now at KISW.com. All right, a question, whether you remember it or not, what is the most memorable thing that you've done under the influence? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Gary. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, my brother.
Hola.
Friday.
Yeah, man. Positive Friday.
Hey, Thrill, I was the guy that drank the MD, and yeah, it was warm and as apple, and I never drank it again.
Don't, man.
But no, it was disgusting.
Well, the problem with Mad Dog is that
it goes down easy-ish.
Well, yeah, a bottle of Mad Dog is for you. Very rarely do you split a bottle of Mad Dog with anybody else. So.
And it's easy to take down when you're young because, I mean, look, to their credit, to Mad Dog's credit, and I never thought those words should go together. If it's orange Mad Dog, it tastes kind of like orange. Strawberry tastes kind of like strawberry, right? So when you're just getting into the drinking game, you're like, ooh, alcohol doesn't taste bad. It does, and then the next day, your ass has been thoroughly kicked while you were asleep.
It's fortified wine.
Yeah.
Mad Dog 2, like the first time I had it in high school, I had already had a few beers.
Yeah.
So I thought it tasted good.
Exactly.
And then the next time, somebody was like, I'm going to the liquor store. I was like, get me a bottle of that. And we tried it sober. And it was like, oh, my God.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good
So, how did your night end on Mad Dog?
Oh, it was disgusting, but that's not the stories. The stories are back in my Navy days. Can Gary give a shout out?
Sure.
Gary gives a shout out to the YouTubers, eh? All right, let's get back to it.
Quick side note, YouTubers. Gary is the person that speaks in third person. We've been going on about this the last couple of days. There it is. All right.
All right, let's get back to the real world. Back in, 1978, I was stationed in Long Beach Naval Shipyard. I was 18 years old. Drinking age, off base was 21. You could go down to the end of the pier and to the Gee Dunk and buy a beer for 50 cents. So my buddies and I usually went down there and got our beer, and we went, we were stuck on a Long Beach Naval Shipyard, nothing to do. I've called in about this. We crawled on to the pink submarine from Operation Petticoat in Long Beach Naval Shipyard.
Was that the TV show Operation Petticoat?
It was a movie that was done back in the 60s. That was scary. I was a skinny one, so I was able to climb in through the hatch and open up another door so everyone can come in. We walked around for about 10 minutes and noticed this place is sinking. Let's get out of here. They towed it out at sea and shot it up about a month later, which is fun.
So you were in a sinking submarine?
It was pretty much sinking, yes. It was. Yeah, that's probably why it was locked up and you weren't supposed to be on it.
But they did not tell any of you guys that beforehand.
Well, no, we snuck on it in the middle of the night.
No, I understand.
Because we had nothing else to do.
But I'm saying,
there was
look.
no security like there is today, trust me.
No, I get it.
Wild.
Ted and I just had this conversation today. Like, look, you can be in the Navy and you can say, this is off limits. Saying something's off limits means absolutely nothing. And also, when someone's 18 years old, I don't care if you're in the military. I don't care if you're studying to be a priest. When you're 18, you're 18. So explain to people sometimes why something is off limits. Like, hey, you might die and drown in this. I think people take a different time. And we bring this up because, Ted, you were talking about the weed jello shots or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And everyone, I don't know why people don't do this. So you did the jello shot, had whatever in it. And then they told you, oh, my God, Ted, you're only supposed to do half. So I said to Ted, what is it about drug culture, right? Here's a weed brownie. And then you eat the weed brownie. And they say, oh, my God, you shouldn't have eaten the whole thing. You should only eat this much. Tell people that up front.
Yes. Well, they do.
But they don't. They hand you the brownie.
Robin told you that was a 100-milligram brownie.
No, she told me after the fact.
Oh.
She said, okay, here's the brownie. I ate the brownie. Then she said, where's the brownie? I said, I ate it because you put it on my desk. And my name got pulled. Then she said, oh, you're only supposed to eat a fourth. I'm like, well, the ship has sailed, man. Like, and there's
25 milligrams is still a pretty good chunk of change.
And then, Ted, you were saying, like, you did the weed shot. And someone's like, dude, you're only supposed to do half.
Last night. He's like, you just took it down. I was like, what was the jello shot? I thought that's what we were doing.
You gave it to me.
It was fine.
Yeah, you could handle it.
I mean, one fine. I talked to another couple I clearly didn't remember talking to.
But Ted made the good point. He said, because Ted said what he does, Ted's like, hey, if I'm going to give you, I don't know, infused whatever, I give you the amount that you need to take. So
correct.
If it's 1/4
I have
of brownie.
New friends that are coming to a festival or something with me. Like, for instance, I have a buddy, he had never done anything, right? And he had one of those jobs where he couldn't. So he came to Summer Meltdown one year. So, like, it's the main stage. We're there partying. And he comes down, and he's like, hey, man, I heard you had all these great edibles. Can I get some? And I said, sure. And I had rented a little RV. So I said, you go in my fridge. There's a brown bag. You're going to take out that brown bag. You're going to reach in there. And I just went, you know what? I'm just going to walk up with you.
Right.
Because I was like, there's too many instructions. And, like, he has no idea what he's doing. So it's just like, right, I'm just one of those people. Like, if I have a friend that's never done something, I'll be like, I'm going to dose you to what I think is appropriate.
Do it the way doctors do it. You pick up a prescription, and when you get your prescription, you read to make sure it's the right thing. And then what does it say under that? Like, 1 pill a day, 1 pill every 3 hours, 1 pill. They let you know.
Even DB did it to me once, right? Years ago. One of those Thursday night games for college football, like Miles is talking about.
Yeah.
So it's Maryland. I forget who we're playing, but it's like one of those days in like late October, November, where a cold front's moving in. So during the tailgate, it's dropped like 10 to 15 degrees. So my brother's like, I bought a bottle of brandy. We could take some nips to keep us warm. And it's only like a little half pint. And we hand it to DB, and he chugged it.
Oh, Jesus.
I was like,
wow.
He's like, oh, I thought we were just drinking it. I'm like, God damn it.
How did his night go?
He was fine. We definitely stayed in College Park and did not make it back to Towson that night.
Yeah, okay. All right. Makes sense.
Whether you remember it or not, what's the most memorable thing that you've done under the influence? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Andrea. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
How are you guys? Hola, bicholas.
So, Andrea, what's the most memorable thing you've done?
Well, this was 83. It was my first semester in college, and I went to my first college party, and they had something there that you might be familiar with called trash can punch.
Yeah, of course.
Sure. Different versions. Yeah.
I didn't know what it was because I had never drank before. So
you had never had alcohol before you got to college?
Obviously,
never had alcohol before I got to college.
Yeah, but you took the entire freshman year and did not drink?
No, this was like the first party of the year. Okay. So it was like a month after I got there, right?
Were you like a really good student or good kid? I mean, look, I'm not criticizing it. Just I rarely know anyone who has not tried alcohol before they're 18.
No. I just had a really mean mom.
Okay.
She scared the bejesus out of me all the time. So
That
I
works
didn't
too.
drink until I got out from under that house.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm drinking. I'm having a great time. Apparently, at some point, and this is where my memory is a little bit weird. I took off all my clothes, ran out of the house down the street, got into somebody's yard, threw up all over the yard, and then fell face first into it. And that's not the worst, most embarrassing part of the story. The most embarrassing part was who found me. This guy that I wanted to date so bad.
Oh, no.
Found me. And bless his heart, he picked me up, he cleaned me off, he found my clothes, and he got me back to my dorm, and he never spoke to me again.
So, but you were naked.
I was totally naked. I was naked.
That was your
And
first drinking
he never
experience.
spoke to you again?
He never spoke to me again. And we were in a drama together. We were actually in a play together at the time. And he would say his stuff that he says, his lines, and then that was it. He just didn't want to look at me. I was absolutely horrified.
Did he seem like disgusted by your performance, or did he seem like more embarrassed?
He was disgusted by the whole situation. I mean, you think about it. Somebody's laying with puke all over him, and, it was just not good. It was not good.
Wow. Okay.
I know.
Did that slow you down from partying again, or were you just like, just don't get that drunk?
Yeah, no, I did not slow me even a bit. I tried everything you could think to try after that because, I figured I'll try it twice to see if it's that bad for me.
Yeah, and like at that age, it's so hard.
I was 17 at the time, yeah.
Like, even like 18, 19, because like you don't really know what you're doing.
Yeah.
No.
So, I mean, there's some dumb stuff you do, but like, I don't know. I've never met anybody that was like, I got too drunk at 18 and stopped. It's usually like,
you're right.
It was a little later in life where it's like
I did it again.
And if you make it through the night ends at 3:34. Like if you pace yourself, that's another thing. You've been drinking since like 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock that night, and now it's 3:34 o'clock in the morning.
And you're still going.
You're still going. You might not be as messed up as like if you just chugged a bottle or something, but you're still going after it.
We didn't always, but when I was younger, probably right before we turned 20, it was like 19 to 21, you would do the puke and rally.
Always.
Right?
You felt so much better.
Because I remember my first one, Frostburg State University.
But like you said, it's because the party never ended. Yeah. Right? If it ended at like midnight, you probably wouldn't do it. But now it's 1 o'clock in the morning and everyone is still raging. You want to be part of the fun. So, dude, just go in the backyard, make yourself puke. And you did. And you bought room in your belly and you just started drinking again. Dangerous, stupid, but we all did it.
I mean, look, one year I know the year. It was the year that it was turning into 2000.
Okay.
Y2K, right? So I was working at a liquor store. I could not get off. And we were going to close at like 11:30 that night. Usually we stayed open until almost 2.
Yeah.
So then my cousin and his buddies, they were only like 19 or whatever. They were bartending this party. So yada, yada, yada. I show up late to this party. We're the only like 19 and 20-year-olds there. It's mostly like real adults.
Okay.
And I tried to play like that catch-up game because everybody else was already drunk. And then I literally woke up on the bathroom floor to this guy going, "Hey, dude, like my kids are coming home. You gotta go." So, I mean, I don't know how long I was just asleep on this guy's bathroom floor.
Jesus.
That's a good feeling, isn't it?
Whether you remember it or not, what's the most memorable thing that you've done under the influence? 206-803-ROCK.
Also, if you're in your early 20s or whatever age you are, never try to play the catch-up game. It never works.
No, just don't.
No.
You process it different.
Right. They're just going to be drunker than you are, and you might be up a little later.
That's okay. And do you really want to be where they're at? When you really look at how they're acting, do you really want to be there?
As an adult, you're right. But at that age,
yes,
it's like,
you do.
damn
you
it,
do.
everybody's already having fun. I'm the only sober guy.
Yeah, you're right. Hello, Bear. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola!
Hola!
So my story starts in Dublin about 15, 16 years ago. Yeah. I was down in Temple Bar, hooked up with a bunch of people down there, and there was a Kiwi in the group, a New Zealander, and he convinced me I needed to have stories to take back to me when I went home. So he got me wasted, just blitzed out of my mind. And we're all standing in front of the bar / club that we're at, and he's like, what you got to do? You got to dance on a car. That's the only way to do it. And so I was like, oh, absolutely. So I jump up on this person's car, don't know who it was, on the hood of their car, and I declare to the world that I am the Lizard King. And then coming down the street is a cop car, and I lose my mind because I know that I've just created an international incident.
Did you get arrested?
I did not. So they were too busy doing something else, and so I saw them. They saw me. They looked at me like I was a jackass because, well,
you were.
I was. Yeah, and so I jump off the car. The group behind me, they're just laughing, cutting up, thinks it's hilarious. I'm like, we got to get back in the club, and we try to get in. The bouncers are like, no, man, no, we're not. Right. No, you're not coming back in here. And so I slunk my way. They're like, hey, let's go somewhere else. And I was like, no, I'm done. And I just kind of slunk my way through all of the alleyways till I got back to my hostel, and I was done for the night after declaring I was the Lizard King.
Well, let me ask you something, Your Highness. Was this Kiwi there just for one night, or was he kind of your terrible guide for a couple?
He lived there.
So did you go out with this guy again? Like, was he always trying to inspire you to create stories?
I went out with him a couple times. The first 2 times he didn't get me to do stories because I'm like, no, it's fine. But it was towards the end of my trip, and then he's like, well, now you got it. And I'm like, well, of course I've got it. You've given me so much Strongbow, Guinness, and rum that I can't say no.
How long were you there?
I was there for 2 weeks.
Okay, what was the amount of time you were sober?
As a percentage?
Yeah, other than sleep.
Other than sleep, about 5-10%.
Okay, Ted, how about you?
I mean, does having a beer at lunch count as not sober?
Well, you're starting the day.
Yeah. So, like, most of the days, like, we walked around a ton and took in sights, but I was having a pint at lunch at, like, noon or 1 every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, it's... When we went to Germany, maybe 5% of the time were we sober.
I had a better percentage than you did, I think.
Oh, everybody did, but still.
Yeah, so I at least drove to the grocery store at one point sober.
But maybe 5%.
He's also, like, look, I just got back. I was staying right outside. Remember, there is the Temple Bar that's like the tourist bar.
Okay.
But that whole area is called Temple Bar. And it's still, like, when he told that story, I was like, in my head, I was like, those cops did not arrest him. I mean, there's just...
If it's going to happen, it's going to happen there.
There's so many people down there from all over the world. The Kiwis and the Australians love to party. And, like, I don't know how to explain it. And even, like, the locals to come out, like, they're if you're in that area, like, you're getting out.
You're there to party.
Yep. Yeah. But
that's fair.
It is super fun.
Whether you remember it or not, what's the most memorable thing you've done under the influence? 206-803-ROCK.
I'm a Bad Bob's guy.
The hell does that mean?
That was just the name of one of the bars. I really like the bartender. He was showing us, like, the different Jameson that they only sell in Ireland.
How many different types of Jameson do they have, as far as you can recollect?
I feel like there was like 5 or 6. But
like, are they flavored or is it more like aged?
No, just aged.
Okay.
So, like, we tried to order an old fashioned. He was like, we don't really make those here. And he was like, but I'll get you a nice whiskey. And we were like, all right. He's like, it's only €1 more. And it was, I want to say it was a white label Jameson that they only sell in Ireland. And it was really, really smooth. It wasn't even a shot. We were just kind of sipping it.
Did you ask them why they don't? Is it laws that they can't export it, or is it more like, we don't want to share this kind of thing?
I don't know, because I couldn't find it at other pubs I went to. Some of them looked at me and it was crazy. So I should have gone back there. He was a really good bartender.
Because I told you, the first time I went to England, just an old guy there was like, hey, please do me a favor, bring me a bottle of Jack Daniels. And I just could not wrap my head around, one, why he couldn't just buy it, but two, why it seemed like such a big deal. Because at the time he's asking, Van Halen's putting out videos where the bass player, his bass was modeled after a Jack Daniels bottle. Like, it's to me, it's just the whiskey. But when I got there, he invites two of his buddies over, and it's just these three old men. And it's kind of like, I don't know, seeing King of the Hill. They sat at his dining room table. They're not saying a word to each other, but he breaks out this bottle, got him a big-ass handle, and they're looking at this thing the way Harrison Ford looked at the gold idol, the beginning of Raiders of the Lost Ark. So it takes them a minute to open it. And I'd never seen guys sip Jack Daniels. It's just always been a shot whiskey to me. But they poured these big-ass glasses, and they sat there for probably 4 hours, and all you'd hear is, yes. That was it. I mean, and finally I'm like, what the hell, man? And at least at the time he said, listen, we can't get, this was York, England, not London, England. So he's like, we can't get this here. But Jack Daniels, as far as whiskey goes, because they like the whiskeys, and they get all the Irish ones, but he goes, this is legendary. And he goes, whether you guys in the U.S. know this or not, it's just kind of the gold standard. You can find better, you can find worse, but this is the mean average of what a whiskey should be. But he's like, it's known around the world, we can't get it. And I'm like, bro, they'll dump it upside down in a cooling machine there, and it's like, it's a waste. I'm not saying it's not, but
I mean, I'm with you. Generally, if I do a shot of whiskey, it's either going to be Jameson or Jack.
Or Jack, yeah.
Whether you remember it or not, what's the most memorable thing you've done under the influence? 206-803-ROCK.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Head Chef coming up. 10 peanut potatoes has the most popular and least popular of the picnic food variety. That's on the way at 4:30 right after the game, known as Big Dummy. 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the men's room.
We've been waiting.
Hola. Steve, are you sober or not sober?
I've been smoking some Gorilla Glue number 4, so not sober.
All right,
All
Steve.
right, yeah.
Our men's room poll, you're going to date one. Are you taking the loud chewer, person with a lisp, person with Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
I think the loud chewer, for the reason the guy said earlier, it's only certain times a day.
Okay.
I was hoping you'd say lisp, since you have the name Steve. Oh, Steve.
So sexy.
So sexy. Sexy Steve. All right, Steve, here is your question. What scary children's book, TV shows, and movie series were written by R.L. Stine?
Oh, gosh. Dang it. I know it. Oh.
Would you say you were smoking that Gorilla Glue number 4?
Gorilla Glue number 4. And
what'd they do with the other 3?
Dang it. Why am I thinking Shadow? No, I don't know it. Goosebumps?
Oh, you got it.
Wow.
One and done. Very good.
Look at that.
It popped into my head.
Gorilla Glue number 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
All right, we're going to give you a 50-50 question, Mr. Gorilla Glue. 3 or 6? How many movies has George Lucas actually directed? 3 or 6?
Well, we're talking. No, he did that one with Ron Howard and
American Graffiti. Yep.
So I'm going to say 3.
6, isn't it?
6.
Yep.
So he did, his first one was THX 1138. Star Wars fans will know that as a call sign. It's actually the name of his first movie. Then American Graffiti, the original Star Wars, and then the 3 prequels.
That's it.
Which is why they were so bad.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Dylan, are you sober or not sober?
I've been smoking a little bit of Tahoe. All right.
Okay. All right. All right, Dylan, our men's room poll, you're going to date 1. A loud chewer, someone with a lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
Tourette's for the comedic value.
Gotcha.
All right, Tourette's.
I feel like if I'm dating a girl with Tourette's, maybe sometimes I just get to yell stuff.
But she would say, like, that's rude. You have no reason to do that.
Trying to make her feel more comfortable.
Oh, that's what it is. Inclusivity, Ted. That's what we call it.
Inclusivity, yeah.
All right.
I'm an inclusive dude.
I've heard that about you.
That's what everybody says.
All right, here's your question. Yeast produces what type of gas?
Methane?
Nitrogen.
Carbon dioxide.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, it's farting. That is essentially what happens. Eats the sugar, it farts, it's CO2. All right, your question in the Popeye comics. On what day would Wimpy gladly pay you for a hamburger?
I don't know this particular thing, but I'd assume with Wimpy, it's any day that ends in a Y.
Yeah. So far, you're correct.
Every day?
Tuesday.
Huh.
I will
I thought
gladly.
he always had a hamburger. I thought that was his thing.
He always wanted a hamburger, but he always had to borrow money from someone to buy the hamburger that he wanted. And if you give him the money, he would tell you, I will gladly pay you on Tuesday.
It's kind of like Randy on Trailer Park Boys. He had to sell his body sometimes for burgers.
Oh, for burgers?
So he's trying to get some burgers.
All right, your question. What does milk become after undergoing bacterial fermentation?
Nasty.
Yogurt?
Got it.
Oh,
nice job.
Yeah.
I'm glad that's not a sex.
Glad they don't name it that.
Bacterial fermentation, yeah.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Tim. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, ladies of the night and liquor.
Hola. Got it. Tim, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sober today.
All right, Tim, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, our poll, you're going to date 1. Are you taking the loud chewer? Someone with a lisp, someone who has Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
I'm going to say Tourette's on that one.
Tourette's wins again.
All right.
It'll be fun.
I'm with you.
So the YouTubers are bringing up the show Balin Out Loud. I've seen commercials. I've never seen the show. So it just follows this girl. I'm guessing she's maybe 21, 22.
All right.
And she has Tourette's. And it's a reality show. And I guess they just follow her around and she
Let her
does
do her thing.
what she does, yeah. And they fill it. All right, your question. What was Winona Ryder's character's name in the movie Beetlejuice?
Ooh. Klepto.
Klepto.
It's not bad.
Lydia.
I'm going to have to watch this show.
What do you think she's hot?
No. I mean, I don't know. It's fine. She's 21.
How do they describe it? I mean, like I said, I've seen the commercials, and obviously the sales pitch is that she has Tourette's, but there has to be something more to it.
I mean, that's literally it.
Oh,
it's a show featuring a young woman with Tourette's syndrome. On TLC, it stars social media personality Balin Dupree, follows her daily life, family dynamics, and journey towards independence.
Okay, there you go.
I just think it'd be cool to watch the show.
I need an F in one-bedroom apartment.
All right, your question. 37 degrees Celsius is what significant or important temperature in Fahrenheit? We as human beings find this temperature to be important.
Oh, is that body temperature?
Yep.
98?
Well,
98.
Doesn't he have to guess the number?
No, he knows body temperature.
All right. Making sure he knows it's 98.
Well, yeah. He knows his body temperature. It's significant. 98.6, by the way.
Ted making him show his work over here.
I know. Like, good Lord, he got the right answer, man.
I wanted to give him a hint.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Gordon. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys.
Hola. Gordon, are you sober or not sober?
Sober.
Sober, Gordon. Welcome to Big Dummy.
Thanks.
Gordon, do you fish?
I do not.
Okay.
It's not the Gordon's Fisherman.
Men's room poll, you to day one, a loud chewer, someone with a lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
Probably a lisp. My little girl has one for now, hopefully.
All right.
But, yeah, I can deal with it.
Well, you apparently do.
Yeah. If you're a parent, you deal with whatever they got, it becomes yours. All right.
For sure.
Got my son this morning. Gets out of bed, walks into my bedroom, climbs in my bed, lays down. I'm like, you got out of bed to lay down in a different bed. And then he gets up, walks out to the living room, lays down on the sofa. I'm like, all right, I'll see a pattern there. Let's let you do your thing, man. All right, your question. Who was the first Disney character to fart on screen in a Disney movie?
On a Disney movie? I don't remember much farting in Disney movies that I watched growing up, but maybe there was. I just didn't notice.
It's a little bit later. I mean, Disney tried to avoid the whole flatulence on screen thing, but they finally got over the hump.
My first guess is Stitch. I'll go with Stitch.
That's actually not a bad guess.
I'll go Nemo.
I'll go Pumbaa.
It was Pumbaa.
Yeah.
Pumbaa and the Lion King.
Pumbaa, of course. That was his thing.
Did he fart through the whole movie? Or did he just have one?
It was brought up in the Hakuna Matata song. But they cut him off before he could actually say farted.
Ah, okay. Disney, we play it safe. All right, your question. According to Greek mythology, who was the first woman on Earth?
Oh, first woman on Earth?
In Greek mythology.
Right, yeah. Oh, it's not a god, it's an actual woman?
This was, I guess, the first human woman, non-god.
Okay. Let's say... I'll just say Calypso.
She also, much like Eve, she gets the blame for ruining everything in the world.
Pandora.
Oh, yeah.
Her in that box.
Originally, it was Pandora's jar, is what the story originally was. Then they changed it to Pandora's box because apparently they asked some junior high school boys, which did they change?
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Give you a couple of headlines here from our question. Whether you remember it or not, what's the most memorable thing you've done under the influence? Here's one, a positive drug story. MDMA saved my marriage.
All right.
Basically what happened was they did some MDMA and hung out and just talked. And for whatever reason, any barriers they had, any walls they had,
gone.
Anything they were afraid to talk about or ask each other, or any displeasures, they brought them all on the table, figured them out, worked their way through it, and either the wife or the husband said, I wasn't really even sure at that time if we were the two right people to be together.
Sure.
And after this experience, they were both just as tight as two people could be.
And just for the record, that's what it was made for.
Correct.
It was a counseling drug.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, that's why the drug was invented. It was a counseling drug. The genie got a little out of the bottle in Texas, and it showed up in a lot of gay clubs, and then it became illegal.
But that's true of a lot of drugs.
So, that story makes 100% sense.
I mean, but, like anything, if you people make their own decisions about how they're going to use something. Correct. So, in theory, a butter knife is not dangerous. If you stick it into a wall socket, it is dangerous. If I stab you in the neck, it is dangerous. It's not its intended use, but people make decisions about how they're going to use stuff. But, that's why the drug was invented.
We shared, grieved, apologized on the same level. The biggest revelation was that we've been hiding things from each other, from our thoughts to our feelings, and all that opened up.
Sure.
So whether you remember it or not, what's the most memorable thing that you've done under the influence? 206-803-ROCK.
I'm not sure how to phrase this, but people will ask me stuff sometimes. I might have some knowledge of things. And they're always like, I don't know, man. I'm going to just be super horny and this and that. I'm like, just relax.
Right.
Like, if you're out at a if you're horny, you're probably horny already. But, that drug doesn't, touch will be better. Yes, you will want to be close to people. It doesn't mean you have to be like, oh my God, am I going to be sex crazy?
I must have sex now.
Yep.
It's never going to go away. Well, if you're a dude, it won't. But just understand, in this moment, you're tripping. It is okay.
Yeah, right.
It is all right.
Right.
Ted, the everyman shaman. Relax, bro. Relax, man.
Well, it was somebody that, they were asking me, and that just, I didn't want to think about them that way to begin with, right? Because they were the opposites. If I was just like, hang on, take a breath.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Right. No.
Hello, Ethel. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
Hola.
So, Ethel, what's the most memorable thing you've done under the influence?
When I was on meth back in my early 20s, I was questioned and followed by the FBI.
You were questioned by the FBI?
Yes.
You sure you weren't just on meth? No, you were seriously questioned by the FBI. Were you on meth when the FBI was talking to you?
100% true. Yeah, 100% true.
Why were they talking to you?
So, apparently we were dealing with somebody that they had their eye on, like a big drug dealer. And we went up to the hotel room, and they were like, all these cops, FBI. They were searching us, questioning us, and then we left, and then all of a sudden we realized that they were following us. So I thought it was funny, and I was like going around the block, and I had like 5 or 6 cars behind me, just following me in circles.
See, I wouldn't think that was funny at all. I would not. This is not funny. I think I'd sober up very quickly.
It's not funny. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, no, I was fine. It was funny. I didn't care.
No, you were on meth, so it was funny. That makes sense.
Okay. All right.
Meth.
I think we got both of our personalities.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was like, where's that voice coming from?
Ethel can change to bipolar. Whether you remember it or not, what's the most memorable thing you've done under the influence? 206-803-ROCK.
Side note, Ethel is a hell of a name.
Yes.
You know, I don't picture a lot of Ethel smoking meth.
I do.
All right.
I do because I feel like if your name is Ethel and you are still alive and on this planet, you probably smoke meth.
I just think
it's not an insult to the name Ethel, but like I hear Ethel, either you're someone's very, very sweet, super old great grandmother who's you believe you're handing us raisin cookies, but instead it's a dog treat, or your name is Ethel, you're not super old, and you probably smoke meth.
Yep.
I'm saying, like if I'm a bouncer, oh, your name's Ethel. Yeah, you high on meth right now? I'd feel confident asking that. Hello, JJ. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
I think Ethel is 32 and fragile now. But,
okay.
All right.
Anyways, yeah, long story short, back in the 90s, I got dumped by my dream girl after like three years. I was just devastated. I was a piece of crap. Moping around, and my buddies show up on a random Friday and like, yeah, you're coming to the gorge with me. And I didn't want to go, but they forced me. So I threw some stuff in a backpack, grabbed my tent and a sleeping bag, made them stop by the store, and I'm in the back seat. So I'm pounding beers all the way to the gorge and feeling no pain. I'm like, all right, this is actually pretty cool, getting over my my self-dwelling. And I remember getting there. I threw my tent on the ground, never set it up, sleeping bag, and my backpack with nothing in it. I don't even know what show it was to this day still. And so I basically didn't go to bed. I remember kind of going through the gate the next day on Saturday, getting to the show, pretty much no recollection, kind of sobered up after the show.
Again, you don't know who you went to see, correct?
No clue. I don't even know how he got a ticket, honestly.
You got a ticket?
He said he didn't know how he got a ticket.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I have no idea how he even got into the show. And so I remember, like, everyone kind of fielding out, and, like, I have no idea where the campground's at. So I kind of sobered up a bit, walking around, because I had lost my buddies, like, right after getting into the show. And I'm stumbling around, and I do kind of, like, remember bits and pieces of, like, just going to random camps. And they kept feeding me beers and shots, and then it was just complete blackout again Saturday night.
I will say that is one thing I always appreciate about the gorge. You know, as you walk through the campsite, if you just stop and talk to anyone, there is an exchange of booze, maybe some other goodies, but yeah, everyone seems to be basically on the same vibe there.
Well, I have no recollection. I do remember just throwing my tent on the ground. And the next morning, Sunday morning, you know when the sun comes out and you're in a tent, it gets all humid and hot and sticky?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, especially in that campground.
Oh, it's terrible. And I, like, couldn't even focus my eyes. I didn't even open them up. And I'm peeling my head up. And I'm like, wow, I don't remember, like, even putting the air mattress down. I don't have an air mattress. And I couldn't focus. And eyes kind of focused. And all this like, see some big breasts, like with my hand on it. And I'm like, oh my God, bear. And I'm like, what is going on right now? And I look around, and there's 2 other fully naked girls on me, like around me. And I kind of freaked out. I'm looking around. I'm like, oh my God, what am I doing? What just happened? What just happened? And all I could find was my underwear. I flipped out, grabbed those, put those on, left my wallet, my phone, like everything in the tent, and stumbled around for about 3.5 hours and finally found my camp.
I was going to say, that was not your tent.
Oh, no clue who they were. Couldn't even tell you what they looked like.
So there's a chance that you could have had a threesome, and you have absolutely no recollection.
No, he did.
Absolutely zero recollection of it.
Did you get your pants and your wallet back, or you just left it there?
I just left everything there.
Wow. Did you find your friends to at least get a ride home?
About 3 hours later, yes.
Okay.
That was it.
Wow.
I can't think of anything more irritating than waking up in the morning, realizing that you had a threesome, and you have zero recollection of it.
Damn. Whether you remember it or not, what's the most memorable thing you've done under the influence? 206-803-ROCK.
PSA. Set up the goddamn tent.
Do that before you do anything else,
before
man.
you do anything. I have seen this a million times.
Oh, yeah.
Gorge, festival, set up the tent.
We'll do it later.
Just get it over with.
Right. And you won't.
No, you won't. Yeah, just do it. Just do it. Hello, Kurt. Welcome to the men's room.
Boo, bitches.
Boo.
So I got a lot of them, but I think this one might be the best.
Right.
I don't indulge in edibles on a regular basis, and neither does my friend. And we both trusted each other, and we found out after the fact that we took in approximately 70 to 80 milligrams.
Wow, man.
Yeah. And so this was at Pain in the Grass. I think it was 2021.
All right.
It was Pain in the Grass where there was one night that had like the Cult, Alice in Chains.
Oh yeah.
Stone Temple Pilots, Bush, Walking Papers. Yeah, I'm looking at the poster right now.
Yeah. And then the last night was going to be Slayer, like a heavy metal, thrash metal kind of thing. But anyway, my buddy in Idaho, I thought that he partook in marijuana, and I don't take into it, but our game plan was like, hey, let's just get some edibles and avoid the beer garden.
All right.
So that was our game plan. It turned into an ambulance ride.
Oh, for who? For you or your buddy?
For my buddy. So when we got the edibles here in Issaquah.
Bro, you sound like you're still tripping on.
Yeah, you still do.
Thank you.
Eddie. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it really affected your head. You don't even know it.
I'll just say, how many milligrams?
No, I remember everything vividly.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So we said, hey, we're going to a concert.
Yeah, we've already got there. You're a pain in the grass. You're not going to the beer garden. You're tripping on edibles.
Yeah. And so they give us these 5-hour energy drink looking things, say, yeah, this will get you through. Yeah. What we didn't know is that we shouldn't drink the whole thing all at once.
What, the 5-hour energy?
Yeah, you pound them.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but they're 50 milligrams per bottle. Plus, we had lozenges that were 10 milligrams per lozenge.
The edibles he bought looked like 5-hour energy.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it wasn't actually 5 hours.
Sorry.
All right.
Thank you, Ted.
That's a huge detail.
I gotcha.
Okay.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in their mind, they're saying, yeah, this will get you through the weekend. In our mind, drink the whole thing all at once. And I had to, my buddy was, calling his family members and having me on the phone with them to say that he's
to reassure
in an
them?
ambulance and he thinks he's going to die. He thinks he's having a heart attack. It was crazy. And so when we got to the hospital, well, along the way to the hospital, the ambulance driver, I'm in the front seat of an ambulance. I'm like, okay, this never happened in my life. And he's saying, oh, you guys will have a good story to tell. And I'm like, I don't think you can OD on marijuana. And he's like, no, you can't. But your buddy's freaked out. So he's like in a stretcher in the back of the ambulance and just on. And we get to the hospital and he starts complaining about not having a room to go into. And people at the hospital understand that he just needs to detox. So they leave him in the hallway. Like every 5 to 15 minutes, he would yell out, it's like, where's my room? I need to be in a room. And yeah, it just went on and on like that for the whole night. And
how long did they keep him there?
We were at the hospital for probably 4 hours.
Now, was this the first night? Was this Saturday night? So this is the first night you were there.
Yeah, it was Saturday night. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah. I mean, I talked, and like I said, I don't indulge myself.
I don't think you need to, man.
I don't either.
I mean, listen, I don't know if this is just how you normally carry yourself. You sound like you are absolutely effing fried right now. That's not even an insult. That is absolutely how you sound.
How do I sound fried? I'm just...
What?
Yeah, I guess that's my personality.
I'll tell you what, bro. That probably is. I would say listen back to the podcast later. We'll never get... And look, man, we all sound like something different. I understand it. But when you listen, I think you'll get it. It's kind of a slow
like
diction.
if I'm a cop and I pull you over, I'm like, buddy, we got to get you out of the car.
You automatically
Just the pacing, yeah.
As soon as he says, is there a problem, officer? Like, bro, you got to step out of the vehicle. Look, you'll prove me wrong. We're going to drug test you. You can do the field sobriety test. I'll apologize later, but yeah, you will be a target for cops if you speak to them.
Well, and look, I don't want to name drop. I'm not sure how Mike feels about it, but it's somebody I know through him. And the first time I met this guy, he's like...
It's my brother-in-law.
All right, yeah, it's brother-in-law. Sorry, it's Dan, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, Dan, but he looks
stoned all the time.
Oh,
yeah.
Stoned.
Yeah.
But I don't know that he's ever smoked weed.
No, he has not. His entire life, he has never smoked weed. Okay, but also, there's more to that story, Ted. So he was driving around Enumclaw one day when he was dating my sister, and he left a gas station late at night. The street lights were lit up like crazy, and he left, and he had one of those old cars where you actually had to manually turn on the headlights of your car.
Yeah.
He forgot that they were off, right? Because it's all lit up. You know, his car's lit up, so he's not paying attention, so he takes off. That, unbeknownst to any of us at the time, is like a number one indicator that the driver is impaired.
Yep.
So the cop pulls him over, and he looks like he's baked all the doggone time, and he had to sit there. He was dry as a bone, but he passed all the tests, everything. He was able to do the ABC thing. He was able to walk the line.
Is it a family trait? Like, if I looked at his parents, would I go like,
yes.
Okay, so everyone in the family,
a little bit,
pretty much. So I mean, look, because the first time I saw him, I believe, was at your wedding.
Yes.
Yeah,
and I said something to my wife about that dude is baked. And Mike, I want to say I think I made a comment to you like, man, he seems nice, but he is so high. And you're like, bro, he doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I met him at a baseball game, and I was like more aggressive, and I was like, come on. You don't have to lie to me. And Mike's like, dude, he's not lying.
Nope.
That poor guy.
Whether you remember it or not, what's the most memorable thing you've done under the influence? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Tim. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, hola.
Hola.
Hey, so my story's not as cool as JJ's little menage a trois in a tent. That was pretty awesome.
Okay, yeah.
He didn't remember it, so it doesn't matter.
Does it count?
Yeah, so,
okay.
So I had to do some work overseas, and I was going to be flying into Beirut, and I had to stop into Frankfurt really quick. And well, I thought it was going to be quick, and then it was like a 20-minute meeting, and then they're like, hey, you got 19 hours until your flight. And I'm like, oh. So I I go out into town in Frankfurt, and I have like $40,000 in currency on me.
Damn.
And I'm like, okay, I'll just find a hotel and I'll go for a jog. And anyways, a super hot day. Like it was like 95, 100 degrees out there, and they don't really have AC in a lot of Germany. So I walk into this wine house, and I'm wanting to ask a lady for directions, and she's on the phone, and she just has like this whole table with like sample wine, and it's all like red wine on ice. And I'm like, red wine, ice? That sounds weird, but I drink some. I'm like, oh, man, this is so cool on my throat. And so I end up drinking probably the equivalent to a bottle of wine, and I'm pretty dehydrated already. And she still is on the phone. I'm like, screw it. I'll just walk out, and I'll find somewhere to stay. And as I'm walking along, I come by this, it's called Club Challenge. It's a fight house there in Frankfurt, and it has a big sign that says, fights tonight, you can win €500, 20 euro entrance. And I'm like, this is going to be the easiest 500 euro I've ever made. How good can Germans fight? Like, they lost 2 world wars.
Yes. Well, there you go.
Okay.
That's
Wow.
something up.
Jeez. Playing the heel, are you?
I'm feeling great. And so anyway, I go in there, and it's like very quickly. Oh, and I'm too cheap to buy a rental locker, so it's like a euro to rent a locker. And I'm like, no, I'll just stick this $40,000 in currency in my shoes and shove that in a corner. So the first fight I get into, it's like this big, like he was a specimen of a man, and it was a tough fight. But at one point, he uppercutted me under the chin. And I remember thinking, oh, crap, if I throw up, is it going to be purple? And 2, am I really that cheap that I can pay €1 to protect $40,000? And
you have to say your economics are different than mine, but
yeah.
Oh, it was terrible. And so anyway, I lose that fight, but I won all the rest of them. So I still don't get the €500. But it was 6 hours of fighting.
Jesus.
And I was like, everyone wanted to fight the American, and I was like, what the hell have I got myself into? But
why are you? I gotta ask, why are you such a good fighter?
Yeah, do you have a background in fighting?
Well, I was an academy guy, so we're all forced to do hand-to-hand and boxing, and then I was a nerd when I was a kid, so I was like, hey, I'd love to learn to fight, and then I worked special warfare with the military, and so I just enjoy it. I don't like hurting people. I like it as a sport. And
but the answer to the question they asked is that you drank the equivalent of a bottle of red wine.
On ice.
On ice, yeah.
Ted versus the FCC on the way at 4:35, and we get your emails up next to the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, how does cell phone usage lead to back pain? Doctors have a hunch. But first, We start with potentially terrifying news from NASA and the European Space Agency. Why are you laughing?
I'm sorry, man. My dad, man, when I was a kid, he'd always say, European, when I'd use the bathroom. You know, because I was peeing.
I fully understand the context of the joke, Felix, but this is not the time for that. This is serious news.
Yeah, my bad, man.
As I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, potentially terrifying news from NASA and the European Space... NASA and other space agencies are confirming that a giant asteroid is possibly headed towards Earth. Based on its current trajectory, experts are warning that it has up to a 45% chance of colliding with Earth. The mass of the asteroid suggests that this could be an extinction-level event.
What are they so worried about, man?
As I stated, Felix, the mass of the asteroid could be extinction level. It's estimated to be 6 times larger than the asteroid that killed dinosaurs.
Okay, so what's the plan?
The plan?
Yeah, man, what's the plan?
Every nation in the world is working to come up with a solution. We're facing extinction.
You keep saying that, Playboy.
I can't emphasize enough the peril the human race is potentially facing. I know that the world's nuclear powers are convening to possibly coordinate a multifaceted launch of nuclear weapons to attempt to readjust the asteroid's orbit.
Nuclear weapons? Man, why wouldn't they just send rockets for the Preparation H?
Preparation H for a giant asteroid? What are you talking about?
My dad, man. When I was younger, my dad used to get asteroids. Now, we finally started using Preparation H. Asteroids didn't go away, but they did shrink to the point that they were manageable.
I'm talking about an asteroid, not a hemorrhoid.
I know my dad's asteroids were hemorrhoids. He's a man. He got hemorrhoids. My mom got her roids.
What?
Anybody can get asteroids, Playboy. Men get hemorrhoids, women get herroids. But asteroids is asteroids.
My heavenly father.
That's why we should send rockets for the Preparation H, man. They'll shrink the asteroid down to a manageable size.
My father used to have asteroids, too. But my father was obese, whereas my mother used to call him meaty. He had meteoroids.
No. He had hemorrhoids.
Well, sure, because he's a man, and men get hemorrhoids.
Okay, that's what I've been trying to tell him, Bonnie, but he won't listen.
I am listening, even though I shouldn't be. This asteroid, the one that has a 45% chance of ending all life on Earth, is a giant rock. If it smashes into a planet, there's not enough Preparation H on Earth to help us.
What about Anusol?
What?
A Proctozone HC. My dad says that stuff worked pretty well, too, man.
Did he ever get a hydrocortisone topical?
Guys, this asteroid is a clear and present danger to all life. No amount of Preparation H, Anusol, hydrocortisone topical is going to help humanity.
Epsom salts?
No!
Okay, Stone, if you're so smart, what would you do?
The nuclear option!
See, Stone, you sound like you have roid rage, man.
So-called roid rage is based on steroids, Felix.
Yeah, you get steroids when you walk up and down the stairs too much.
Cheese and rice, that is not what steroids are. This conversation went on for the next 25 minutes. 25 very long minutes. The good news is that the life-ending asteroid missed the Earth. Although, truth be told, I was kind of hoping that it would hit the planet and put me out of my conversational misery. Anyway, we'll be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
Let's have in the house.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. Sometimes as a head chef, you have to recognize other chefs. So I'm going to give a special shout out to the chef down at the Salal Steakhouse at the Emerald Queen Casino. That's some exciting stuff coming up for you folks.
All right.
Yeah.
What a great steak.
Oh, God, that was good.
Man, oh, man.
Phenomenal.
Scallops were okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
They were fantastic. someone we might know might have made the scallops that night.
Yeah.
All right, so like I said, there's a new kind of trend. I'm sure you guys read the same story about people agreeing to kind of go on cheaper dates, this and that. So as much as I'm not a big picnic guy, feel like it's getting towards the end of summer. Fellas, you want to go on a picnic? You suck it up. We're going on a picnic.
You suck it up and do it.
All right, so I got a list of 10
Get
foods.
you some daytime booty.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that's what a picnic is. Like, oh, cool, all right.
Yeah, and like, look, I don't want to generalize here,
but
just bring some rosé.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not wrong. Absolutely bring rosé. If she wants to go on a picnic and you agree to go, yeah, bring the rosé.
Right, because if you bring a red or a white, there's a chance you might get it wrong. I know a lot of women that love wine, but I've never seen them drink a white. But I know a lot of women that drink white that don't like reds, but they all seem to merge in the rosé.
Especially when it's warm outside and the sun is out.
Hell, I love a bubbly rosé when it's warm outside.
How about a Prosecco?
Oh, yeah.
I like Prosecco. It's just a little too sweet as opposed to a sparkling white wine or a champagne. In my mind. But I did have a glass of it on the plane.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did.
Lovely.
Yeah. Hey, the head chef went, not first class, but he was in that business class. They suggested it. I took him up on it. So these are some picnic foods that are declining. You want to start with what's declining and then we'll go to what's hot, what's everybody eating. Some of these foods, I'm not positive what year people were bringing these foods on picnics, but they start with potato salad.
Okay. I still thought that was tried and true, but apparently I'm dated.
Again, though, I think we're kind of getting caught in between like the cookout and the picnic.
Yeah.
Right? If we're sitting at the picnic table with Miles' fried chicken, I'll run up to QFC and get us a potato salad.
Okay, fair enough.
9.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Ted versus the FCC is on the way, but first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
And a couple from our question, what is the most memorable thing you've done under the influence? Guys, as someone who has worked in the alcohol industry for coming up on 15 years, I can tell you it's damn true. The business is in fact shrinking. Major factor outside of the youth vaping and just consuming weed is COVID. During COVID, we had our 2 biggest years ever. Everyone was stocking up, drinking at home all the time. So after that fallout came the rise of non-alcoholic beers, which are huge right now. The seltzer craze is fizzing down. Still a big piece, but you're not seeing every brand in the world with a seltzer. Oddly enough, the cider segment is the only one growing. Granted, we're like 3% of the pie, but we are growing. Have a good one, gentlemen. That from Andy Mack.
I noticed it seems to be dying off a little bit, but I mean, I had a couple friends too that really they barely even drank, and were just like, I'm done with alcohol. So that's
any reason, or just
I guess they thought for their health.
Okay.
Because the last couple of years it's been big on like optimizing every part of your life.
Sure.
It's like my one friend, he's like, yeah, I'll have some beers now. He was like, I was like, you rarely went out. But I think that all encouraged like people stopping drinking.
Well, hey, alcohol industry, at least the men's room is doing its part.
Yeah.
Yep. Guys, I was drinking at a Korean bar behind a place called the Mamo Cafe. Karaoke night. Drinking Heinekens and vodkas. But I blacked out after the bartender realized she was accidentally giving me clear Bacardi 151. And apparently I did a juggernaut walk on the way home because I woke up the next morning laying on my couch, picking briar branches out of my butt, woke up all scratched up. Apparently, I plowed a path through a wild blackberry bush along the freeway, which I also apparently crossed drunk in the dark at 2 a.m.
Jesus, dude.
Guys, according to my kids and my wife, here's a positive one. My cooking goes to the next level when I'm under the influence. They say that my cooking skills are off the hook when I'm in the kitchen hammered. And I keep telling them to start writing down the ingredients that I use so we can do a cookbook maybe and call it the Drunken Cookbook.
I like it.
That typically is when you get a little bit more creative. I mean, not necessarily drunk, but high.
High and drunk. I was reading something earlier today. They said some of the positives of alcohol, they said creativity, but they specifically brought up cooking. You know, you get a little riskier. You start trying different spices that you probably have but don't normally use. And in the end, you end up with this wonderful meal. You just can't replicate it because you do not remember what you did.
Guys, during senior year of high school, I began attending high school parties. Had a bit of a reputation for being a good girl, coming from a very religious family. At one particular party, I desperately needed to use the bathroom. To my despair, all the bathrooms were occupied by couples hooking up. Well, in my drunken stupor, I found the sink at the dry bar in the basement. I proceeded to unleash the most foul bowel movement of my life, wiped and walked away. The following Monday at school, everyone was talking about the stealth pooper. No one ever suspected it was me. From Anonymous. But if my sister's listening, it's Carrie. Guys, doing meth and fixing your truck because it's broken ain't the same as doing meth and fixing your truck because you think the government has a listening device in your engine block.
Oh, all right. I didn't really think about that.
Yep.
Because you don't do meth, Ted.
I don't.
Yeah.
Proud to say it.
Guys asked my wife to get body painted at a festival in Florida. She said, no way. I will never walk around topless, only in paint. Well, after a few drinks and some MDMA, she couldn't wait to get painted. I didn't say no. We don't remember much of the night, but the pictures look like we had a pretty good time.
Yeah.
Time for a couple of birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Let's see what we got here.
Tell you what, that first Seahawks game tomorrow night, maybe a good night to get some of that salsa.
That is a good call, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What time are they playing?
5 p.m.
5 p.m. All right.
Or I said it earlier, but like literally, me and my buddy are getting some of the men's room brats. We're grilling them.
QFC in Wallingford has them.
All right.
If you're looking for them.
All right.
He already acquired them.
Okay.
Acquired.
Guys, Coop Cooper here. Want to give a birthday shout out to our son Grayson Monkey Butt. Cooper, he is 12 today. So can he get some advice from Coach Ted, the captain, and some dad jokes from Miles? Thanks, guys. Lots of love. That from Mom and from Dad.
All right, 12 years old. Now listen, I know, you're right there. You're almost a teenager. What's 12? What's that, 7th grade, 8th grade?
6th or 7th, I believe.
6th or 7th. All right. Coach had to go to 8th grade twice, so don't ask him. That's a good little zone, though, man. You're in middle school. I'm sure you're waiting to get to high school, but I would say this, if you're playing a sport right now, focus on that. Don't worry about wins and losses. So when you get to high school, competition's going to matter a little more. If you don't play a sport, let's just work on the grades. You're going to need them either way. But yeah, happy birthday.
Ooh, well, ahoy there, and happy 12th birthday. You know, Coach Ted makes a good point. I concentrated on the grades. Now I'm a freaking billionaire because people buy my cereals. But I told the mascots it was your birthday today. We all agreed, first of all, happy birthday. We all said, you know what? 12 years old, we want you to grow up to be big and strong and healthy. So our advice is don't eat any of our cereals. Get back to us when you're 21. Then we got some real stories for you. Crunch Berries.
Dad Joke Friday. For a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a teacher and a train? The difference between a teacher and a train.
I don't know.
A teacher says, spit out that gum. And a train says, choo choo.
Oh, damn, you're heckling them.
What is the opposite of ladyfingers? What is the opposite of ladyfingers?
What?
Mentos.
Mentos.
All right.
What did the clown use as his clown horn? What did the Who clown use as his clown horn?
I don't
What's
know.
a Who clown?
Who knows? And finally, more jokes for a 12-year-old. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Chooch.
Choo choo.
And how do you make a waterbed bouncier?
I don't know.
Spring water.
All right.
Okay, there we go.
All Michelle is my fiance Taylor is a huge fan. We've met you guys a few times, listen to you every day, and is always showing me all the dad jokes and stuff he hears on the show. So can we get a birthday shout out? He loved the Dirty Germans, talking about how he works with ordinary seamen every day. Coke Ted and Turtle. Turtle's humming a shoe. Maybe some dad jokes. Thank you so much, and LARP on, guys. That from the lovely Julie.
Oh, dang it.
Everything froze on my side. And there it is.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that Julie says that you work with ordinary seamen each day. I suspect it is Julie that works with ordinary seamen.
Yeah, it sounds like either way. They should both up pineapple intake.
Yeah.
Working with also semen.
If you want extraordinary semen, let us know.
All right, Miles, tell me again, what birthday is this? How old is this dude?
It does not say.
All right, I have no idea how old you are, but every birthday means one thing. Getting coked out, staying out all night. You can't black out. Why? Because you're wide awake. Who knows? Your body's doing things you didn't even plan on. Damn.
Dad Joke Friday. Guys, if you had the choice between $1 billion or world peace. $1 billion and world peace.
I'd take the billion.
Yeah, I'm taking $1 billion.
Yeah, I was going to say, what car would you buy? you guys know what is unthinkable? What is unthinkable?
I don't know.
Mike Tyson's boat. And did you know that Off Bug Spray partnered with Jergens to make a lotion?
Oh, yeah.
Jergens Off.
No.
Gentlemen, please wish my wife Kimberly a very happy birthday. It's her 64th trip around the sun, and she's it's as beautiful as the day we met. Please give her a fish sandwich medley. Cheers and rock on. That from Eric in North Vancouver, BC.
Fish sandwich.
So you know I got
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Oh, brother, can I have a fish sandwich?
Do I get a fish sandwich?
With the cheese and the tartar on the side.
I want a fish sandwich.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side.
Yeah.
I smell the fish sandwich. Maybe some dinner relish in the morning. At noon and at night.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich? So you don't want a fish sandwich?
And one final birthday, ladies and gentlemen. It is Robin's birthday today. How old, do we know how old Robin is?
29.
29. Just stick with that.
Robin, you're getting so old. Okay. Give her a couple sound effects. I'll give her some dad jokes.
Hell yeah. Let's see here.
Are you me?
She liked that one. She liked the bagel guy.
You're not God or my father or my boss.
I think order has been disturbed.
Ray Lewis.
She loved Ray Lewis. Big fan.
This one's for you. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Britney Spears.
Britney Spears who?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Oops, I did it again.
All right.
I have now decided to identify as he.
Oh, yeah?
Shimone. And what does a pronoun educator do on the toilet? What does a pronoun educator do on the toilet?
I don't know.
They, she.
No. Do not finish it.
Has enough time passed?
Do not finish it.
They, she.
No, don't start over again. Don't finish it. Don't finish it. No.
All right, I'm going to finish off the dad jokes. Let's get rid of them all. Why not? Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Who's on first?
Who?
Who's on first?
Who's on first? Who?
Yeah. No, that's it. Knock, knock. Who's there? Who's on first?
Ah, I got that.
I failed in the gymnastics competition, and I have no one to blame but myself.
Oh, yeah?
It was my fault. The other day, I was at the bank, and I asked this girl out on a date.
Oh, yeah?
She loves it when men chase her. I'm renovating my bathroom, Ted.
Okay.
Let that sink in. William Shatner has purchased his last Nissan truck.
Oh, yeah?
It's his final frontier. And one more. Have you guys read the book What I Did at the Cemetery?
No.
By Doug Graves? All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you. BG.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Wobbin, and again, happy birthday. A couple extra emails that says for the Ted Smith.
Okay.
Ola. Heard that email mentioning warming up a mozzarella stick in the microwave for 10 seconds. If you have cheese curds or cheese chunks of any kind for a snack, you should always have them heated slightly or at least room temperature for maximum flavor and texture. Bon appetit. That from Zig.
You're not wrong, man.
So you're going to bring cheese to room temperature, huh?
I always just, if I have cheese curds, I just eat them out of the little container.
I mean, I do too because I'm impatient. But they're right. They do taste a little better.
Well, yeah, fried cheese curds slap.
Okay. Mm-hmm. This one just says hypothetical. If you guys were in a movie-style kidnapping, tied to a 4x4 support beam, arms behind your backs in a basement, who would have to S first and how long would it be? Fans want to know that from Mike.
No, I would.
You would?
Yeah.
You would poop yourself first?
Sure.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I think it depends on what we've done.
To me, it's very strategic.
Trying to get out of there.
Well, you're just the last person they want to deal with at that point.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The guy that poops himself. That works pretty much 100% of the time.
And I need to know what we did the day before.
Oh, as far as knowing if you're going to poop?
Yeah.
Like, guys, seriously, man, you just let me go to the bathroom.
Subject is, what did you steal, big or small? Ola Bacholas catching up on some previous episodes here on the Odyssey app. I didn't steal this item, but I had to deal with the aftermath. I was a ski bum up in Breckenridge, Colorado in the 90s. Shared a condo with a revolving cast of characters. At any time, there were 5 to 7 people in this 2-bedroom condo. We basically existed on food from paying visitors who rented units beside ours and who would leave after a few days and have tons of leftover food. Well, to heat our place, we would steal wood from piles outside other condo units, or we would head out into the National Forest in a Toyota Celica to cut downed wood and haul it back.
Damn.
Now, most of the guys in our place were lifties, so they were cokeheads. I did not know that. Some of us were ski school guys, so we were usually high on the left-handed cigarettes.
Yep.
Anyway, down at the resort, they built a new main hotel, including this huge driveway flanked by 10 chainsaw-carved animal statues. These bastards were 10 feet tall, and they were hewn from solid cedars. Somehow, one of the coked-up idiots in our condo stole one of the statues. It was a goat man. I woke up one morning to find it sitting on our front porch for all the world to see. Just about a week later, that thieving idiot ended up cycling out of our place, and the stolen 10-foot-tall goat man was still on our front porch. I asked around and finally found a friend who would take the thing off our hands. He came up with his pickup truck, and we loaded this 300-pound bastard in. Drove it all the way down in his Suburban in Denver, and that's where it's lived for the last 30 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That from Thomas, U.S. Ambassador to Algonia. Okay, I think we need to go back in time to the last time that we played Ted versus the FCC. So if we could, let's go back in time.
Shy, shifty Shelley sits with her cute runt kitty Tilly. She carefully cuts Tilly's kitty claws. Tilly's kitty claws are now cutely cut.
3 times fast.
Shy, shifty Shelley sits with her cute runt kitty Tilly. She carefully cuts kitty's claws. Tilly's kitty claws are now cutely cut.
1.
Shy, shifty Shelley sits with her cute runt kitty Tilly. She carefully cut kitty's claws. Tilly kitty claws are now cutely cut.
2.
Shy, shifty Shelley sits with her cute runt kitty Tilly. She carefully cuts kitty's claws. Tilly's kitty claws are now cutely cut.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Ted with a big win last week.
And now, everyone's favorite daytime game show, where one person could lose $325,000 and their job, or win and walk away with nothing. It's time for Ted versus the FCC.
Okay, here we go. This one comes from Dave. He says, love the show. Tim gave Ted a good run for his money last week. I want more Tim. But here's one I think that can both stump Ted and Tim. Maybe a face-off one day. Hope to hear it on the show. Here you go, Dave. This week's Ted versus the FCC goes something like this. Luck the duck soaked his clock while Fluffy Buck hunts ducks for luck. Luck's big clock got socked so strong that Buck's fluff shocked when clock ding-donged. Luck hunts Buck's fluff for fun, not luck. The way we do Ted versus the FCC, 1 time through, 3 times fast.
All right. Let's have fun with this.
I already am, Ted.
I bet you are.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Dave. Can you make it longer and less and more confusing next time? All right. Luck the duck socked his clock while Fluffy Buck hunts ducks for luck. Luck's big clock got soaked so strong that Buck's fluff shocked when clock ding-donged. Luck hunts Buck's fluff for fun, not luck.
3 times fast.
Luck the duck socked his clock while Fluffy Buck hunts ducks for luck. Luck's big clock got soaked so strong that Buck's fluff shocked when he would clock ding-donged. Luck hunts Buck fluff for fun, not luck.
1.
Luck the duck socked his clock with Fluffy Buck hunts ducks for luck. Luck's big clock got so soaked and so strong that the Buck's fluff when he clocked ding-donged. Luck hunts Buck fluff for fun, not luck.
2.
Luck the duck socked his clock while Fluffy Buck hunts ducks for luck. Luck's big clock got socked so strong that Buck's fluff shocked when clock ding-dong. Luck hunts Buck's fluff for fun, not luck.
Golly. Not even close. There we go. It's another big win. It's Ted versus the FCC. You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, how does cell phone usage lead to back pain? Doctors have a hunch. But first, we start with potentially terrifying news from NASA and the European Space Agency. Why are you laughing?
I'm sorry, man. My dad, man, when I was a kid, he'd always say, European, when I'd use the bathroom. You know, because I was peeing.
I fully understand the context of the joke, Felix, but this is not the time for that. This is serious news.
Yeah, my bad, man.
As I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, potentially terrifying news from NASA and the European Space... NASA and other space agencies are confirming that a giant asteroid is possibly headed towards Earth. Based on its current trajectory, experts are warning that it has up to a 45% chance of colliding with Earth. The mass of the asteroid suggests that this could be an extinction-level event.
What are they so worried about, man?
As I stated, Felix, the mass of the asteroid could be extinction level. It's estimated to be 6 times larger than the asteroid that killed dinosaurs.
Okay, so what's the plan?
The plan?
Yeah, man, what's the plan?
Every nation in the world is working to come up with a solution. We're facing extinction.
You keep saying that, Playboy.
I can't emphasize enough the peril the human race is potentially facing. I know that the world's nuclear powers are convening to possibly coordinate a multifaceted launch of nuclear weapons to attempt to readjust the asteroid's orbit.
Nuclear weapons? Man, why wouldn't they just send rockets for the Preparation H?
Preparation H for a giant asteroid? What are you talking about?
My dad, man. When I was younger, my dad used to get asteroids. Now, we finally started using Preparation H. Asteroids didn't go away, but they did shrink to the point that they were manageable.
I'm talking about an asteroid, not a hemorrhoid.
I know my dad's asteroids were hemorrhoids. He's a man. He got hemorrhoids. My mom got her roids.
What?
Anybody can get asteroids, Playboy. Men get hemorrhoids, women get herroids. But asteroids is asteroids.
My heavenly father.
That's why we should send rockets for the Preparation H, man. They'll shrink the asteroid down to a manageable size.
My father used to have asteroids too, but my father was obese, or my mother used to call him meaty. He had meteoroids.
No, he had hemorrhoids.
Well, sure, because he's a man, and men get hemorrhoids.
Okay, that's what I've been trying to tell him, Bonnie, but he won't listen.
I am listening, even though I shouldn't be. This asteroid, the one that has a 45% chance of ending all life on Earth, is a giant rock. If it smashes into a planet, there's not enough Preparation H on Earth to help us.
What about Anusol?
What?
It's Proctor's own HC. My dad says that stuff worked pretty well too, man.
Did he ever get a hydrocortisone topical?
Guys, this asteroid is a clear and present danger to all life. No amount of Preparation H, Anusol, hydrocortisone topical is going to help humanity.
Epsom salts?
No!
Okay, Stone, if you're so smart, what would you do?
The nuclear option!
See, Stone, you sound like you have roid rage, man.
So-called roid rage is based on steroids, Felix.
Yeah, you get steroids when you walk up and down the stairs too much.
Cheese and rice, that is not what steroids are. This conversation went on for the next 25 minutes. 25 very long minutes. The good news is that the life-ending asteroid missed the Earth. Although, truth be told, I was kind of hoping that it would hit the planet and put me out of my conversational misery. Anyway, we'll be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @In Action News. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
99.9 KISW. The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, it's a 5:08. We'll drink a toast of the weekend with a shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check in with Mike Honk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Good news for Americans. Online searches for eye injuries surged after the solar eclipse in Western Europe.
If only someone could warn them.
We're not the only ones.
Did you see on my personal X account at the Ted Smith? I reposted. Somebody set up a skateboard ramp.
All right.
And then they timed it out. There was a photographer from like farther away. So like as the eclipse is happening, he goes like up and does a trick and then comes down.
So is it like time lapse kind of?
He was just up there practicing. The guy was pretty far, but it just looks so amazing.
Yeah. So he's got a solar eclipse on the back of the shot of him doing a skateboard.
Correct.
Trick.
So imagine if you're far away, the way the angle was, you would just see him going in front of the sun when he's doing it the first few times. But then when the eclipse happened, they timed it out that like as the full eclipse is there, you see him go up and then come down.
Nice. Dude, if you do anything during a full eclipse, it's going to look cooler. You could be taking a dump in the woods, but you're like, dude, that's an eclipse behind him, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, honestly.
You're right.
That's all right.
I mean, sadly, you're
just saying, right. This is me pooping in the woods, but it's during an eclipse.
But the eclipse.
Right. It's like, oh, is that guy pooping? Oh, it's during an eclipse.
Look at that.
2 moons.
There's a parent that's been keeping their kids from watching TV by telling them that it's broken. It's been working for the last 4 months.
I mean, they'll figure it out sooner or later, but as long as it works.
Exactly. Kids are young enough that they don't know the timeline of getting something fixed.
I mean, look, man, we were in Toronto when the kids were younger. They had to go to Dave & Buster's, but it had to be Dave & Buster's, not an arcade, a Dave & Buster's. It's a place around the corner that was basically Dave & Buster's, but it wasn't. Had a different name. I don't remember what it was. But we're like, let's just take them there, let them get their yayas out. And my daughter, she's just getting to the age where she can start piecing together words. She's like, Dad, I don't think that says Dave & Buster's. I said, they spell it different in Canada. She's like, okay. And they went in and had the time of their life.
Reminds me of that Jack Handy. Remember that the thing, the skit that was on SNL a number of years back?
Jack
Deep Thoughts.
Yeah, Deep Thoughts with Jack Handy.
Deep Thoughts.
It's like, I took my kids to Disneyland, but actually I just drove them to an old, abandoned, burned-down warehouse and said, oh, no. Look, kids, Disneyland is burned down.
I know.
And then we went home.
Well, that's what you do for, like, what was it, Disney on Ice or something like that you bailed out early?
No, they had to cancel it because the arena was melting.
No, not that one.
Didn't you blow out an intermission?
Yeah, you left.
Oh, I did blow out an intermission.
It's over.
They turned the lights on. It's like, time to go, kids.
I guess it's done. There's the end of the show.
I bought a couple flashlights. Out the door we went.
That was brilliant.
Smooth.
As soon as you said that, I was like, that's freaking brilliant, dude.
Don't do an intermission.
Right.
No kidding.
Yeah.
For a kid's show. Jeez, whiz.
You need an intermission.
You do to sell merch. They don't do it based on the time length of the show. They do it because they bring all the people down the stairs.
Yeah, to sell
all
you
the crap.
Yeah.
They have a storyline with these shows and whatnot. They could literally just parade the characters out there to dance around for
the kids don't care.
They don't.
They are mesmerized. They're amazed. They are in their Shangri-La. So
that's right.
And you spend a lot of money on plastic stuff that breaks in 24 hours.
And snacks.
Yes.
Lots of snacks.
Correct. Gotta have the popcorn.
To their credit, they do sell beer.
That
was the one thing I was saying about. I'm just grumbling when we're walking in there, and she's like, "They sell beer." I'm like, you know what? Strike everything I said from the record. We're fine.
And I say it every year. Hell, I ran into Joe Dredd.
Yeah.
One year. Go to the damn Globetrotters. I know it's supposed to be for children.
Dude,
it is awesome.
It
is such a good show.
A former college track star unofficially broke a world record by running a mile in 4 minutes and 17 seconds. While pushing his daughter in a stroller.
Damn.
Oh, wow. Cool. Oh. That's moving it.
So does the daughter get credit too?
Right?
She should.
No, because
she rolled faster than any child has rolled a mile.
And the record is because he had a child in there. Without the child, that's just a dude pushing a stroller. I think her name needs to be in the record books.
I mean, that kid could have been in a car that was, doing a mile in 1 minute.
Could have been, but that's the only kid that's been in a stroller that has traveled that fast while being pushed by a human being.
Thank you, Thrill.
That's a fact. I mean, that's a fact.
She's a record holder.
Otherwise, the record doesn't exist.
Put some respect on a name.
If a car breaks the speed record, are we going to give the credit to the dude that drove it? No, it's the car.
Hey, look, I don't want to make the big deal, but these are apples and oranges, okay? The record is because he was pushing a stroller with a child in it.
So the child is integral to the record. Yes. If the kid isn't in there, he doesn't have a record for anything. He's just a weird dude running fast with an empty stroller.
If the dude is not driving the car can't go that fast. They don't give him credit.
He should get credit. He drove it.
Well, at least you're consistent.
And the car should get credit.
The car's the only thing that gets credit.
Yeah.
This is the fastest car. Oh, by the way, Jake Myers drove it. Like, who cares?
It's important to know.
Put your thinking caps on, Jen. It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. I'll give you guys 20% chance of success on this one. 20% six.
Yep.
It's an adjective that begins with the letter V, currently open to all. And this is a formal word indicating a lack of thought, intelligence, or
Vapid.
substance. Not vapid, no, sir.
Damn it.
A lack of what?
Lack of thought, intelligence, or substance. 2 syllables.
No, that's not it then. I was going to say vacuous, but that's 3 syllables.
That's exactly. Yes, it is.
2
It's 3
syllables.
syllables.
Jesus,
It's 3
Mike.
syllables, son of a
So
gun.
it is vacuous.
It's vacuous. I'm looking at it
The
here.
terrible clue, Ted.
If I'd have looked at it on the actual Merriam-Webster website, I'd have seen that it was 3. You're right, it's 3.
Hey, Mike,
vacuous.
You can put your hand under your chin, and when you say a word,
Shut up, Ted. Say ambulance. Better yet, spell ambulance. Here we go.
I will not. Hooked on Phoenix worked for me.
I love it. According to a new study, the firstborn child is more likely to suffer from allergies, autism, ADHD, and OCD.
I can believe that.
Yep.
The secondborn is more likely to have stomach problems, migraines, and substance abuse issues.
All right.
The third one is spoiled.
What about the third?
Neglect.
Is that what it says?
No, that's what I put
no.
in there.
No,
because they only
spoiled.
give the first and second. Yeah, I know.
Third child's always spoiled.
Always.
Because the first 2, you learned all the stuff. The third one, you're like, go ahead, have ice cream.
The only thing that the third child doesn't get is a whole bunch of photos of him as a baby.
That's true.
Yeah, the first one's like, stop watching that much television. Stop eating all that ice cream. Don't do this. Don't do this. But by the time the third one comes around, they're like, that was all just bunk. Just.
I will say my older brother definitely got the allergies. I like drugs. It plays out exactly as you said.
Let's see here. My
I
older
catch
sister.
a lot of heat here. You can see, it sounds like you guys are jealous of the third. Not you, Thrill. You're cool.
Not jealous. Not jealous. Some thirdborns are cool. Some. PSA to the gym bros: dry scooping at the gym can be bad for you.
Dry scooping?
Oh, it's like your pre-workout. Instead of mixing it, just take it down the house.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. 1, it's terrible, and 2, it's bad for you. Don't do it.
I mean, if you're in a hurry, I get it.
To a degree.
A real hurry.
Right.
I mean, like super hurry. How long does it take to mix the stuff?
Right. You just put it in water, man.
I just feel like the guys that are dry scooping, they're so big and like I ain't gonna tell them.
You tell.
Hey man, you know that's dangerous for you. It's like, right? It's like, come on, that guy's massive. He's in here every day. I'm not telling him a single word
If you
about.
want to
his
maximize
workout.
your gains, you're going to want to mix that with water first.
Yeah, oh, I got some ideas for you, dude.
Let me tell you what you need to know. I got all the facts for you, bro.
You don't look like you lift that much. I read about it.
I did my research. There's a woman in China that's been being accused of financing a short format drama series simply because she wanted to star in it and make out with the young lead actor more than 60 times.
Oh, she's going to be
Sweet.
in Who Sucks Less next week.
Is she really?
Oh, yeah. I read through the whole thing.
That sounds like
It's
a lot of
ridiculous.
Hollywood.
No
It
kidding.
is.
Like,
Yeah.
It is. I think they're just calling her out, too.
Yeah.
I mean, she's financing it. She's putting herself as the star of it. She's clearly written this thing to where she can make out with a young dude
Well,
several
that was the whole
times.
thing. And she said the entire staff's like, look, I know you hired us, but we're actually trying to make a film. And
Gotcha.
the script you have is stupid. But it wasn't just kissing; it was French kissing specifically. So even the lead actor was like, "Hey, man, what's with all these rewrites?" And she's like, "We need more kissings." Anyway,
We need more
so keep in
makeout
mind,
scenes.
She financed the movie, but when they brought it to a distributor, the distributors were like, "What's with all the kissing? This is ridiculous. Seriously, we're not releasing this. This is ridiculous." So she did finance the film. They're in the film, but don't confuse that for having it be released. So they went to the distributor. The distributor's like, there's a plot, but the only action that happens is that this old lady keeps making out with this young dude. Seriously. So they're like, this is a piece of ass. We're not putting this out. So everyone put in the work. They got paid.
They did.
That movie will never see the light of day.
They get 0 residuals.
Yeah. Because everyone was like, we're not putting this out.
If she made the movie, then she got in all the kissing.
She did.
She did.
Oh, she did.
She got what she wanted.
She
out of it.
definitely did.
She's a star, and she made out with a young actor.
Oh, yeah.
Young lead actor.
Yeah. Distributors are like, this is oddly gross. We're not attaching our name to this.
Weird.
Yeah.
Coming to Netflix.
Right. At that point, call it Nutflix. She'll finance that.
That would be another move, man. If she
I
put
would
more money behind
probably
it
stream that service
to make sure that it got out there.
I want people to see this.
I want people to see this. I want to have the trophy.
Yeah.
Give me an Emmy.
The story it's crazy, man.
Oh, jeez. Sometimes it's necessary to take someone down a peg, but you don't want to sound overly insulting. Luckily, we've got you covered.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So this came to us from BuzzFeed, and they are basically just clever insults that went over people's heads.
Okay.
You know, you don't really know that you're being insulted if you're stupid.
My favorite people to insult.
No kidding. So imagine you got somebody that's just doing something stupid, and you say, I expect nothing from you, but you still managed to disappoint me.
Oh, damn. Zap. I feel like that's something your teacher said at some point.
Right.
As you're going through school. I bet you all 10 of these at some point. I mean, not word for word, but like I feel like every teacher has said something roughly like that to me at some point during my school years.
And it adds the extra because I know you're calling me stupid, but then you throw the disappointment at how stupid I am on top of it. Like now I just feel even worse.
I mean, it's a good one, though.
It is good. It's up.
I don't know if I'd have the guts to say that to somebody.
Ted, I admire your ability to be so wrong with such confidence.
Yeah.
I have said that before.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You know that guy.
Like, dude, you're so wrong, and I just love how confident you are when you say it. Because confidence goes a long way.
Right.
Right?
I have a buddy I'm going to use that on.
Oh, yeah? Do I know him?
Yeah, he says everything very confidently.
Yeah.
And we were having this, I was like, and I finally had to say, you're just dead wrong. Right. Like, I don't want to, you're backing me in a corner. Like, I'm not getting an argument. Like, you're just wrong.
Right.
But I like the confidence.
Right. So, like, it probably would have been better if I'd said, like, what is the line again? I like the way you confident.
I admire your ability to be so wrong with such confidence.
Yeah. That would be a little easier than me just finally being like, you're just wrong.
Right.
Shut up.
I had a buddy who, he tried to level with it, and he was like, I know that I'm wrong some of the times. You guys need to call me out when I'm wrong. I hit him square between the eyes, and I said, you need to not be so sure that you're wrong.
No, right.
Yeah, or so sure when you are wrong.
Yeah.
Rather. Just the facts that he spews out, just like, no, this totally is. I have to bring out like a 4-page dissertation as to why you're wrong before you'll admit it. So don't tell me that.
One of those.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Like, no, you got this in your head years ago and you've kept it there. You're wrong.
1 plus 1 is not 3.
Exactly. Steve, I refuse to have a battle of wits with an unarmed opponent.
Yeah.
That's a good one you could use in a bar.
Oh, yeah.
That is.
I refuse to have a battle of wits with an unarmed opponent.
Someone just popped. Once you said at the bar, I went to our watering hole and somebody popped in my mind instantly.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. That's fun.
I don't know if they're stupid. I just feel like they're stupid when they talk to me.
If it's the same person I'm thinking of, too, I think they just like to argue.
Yes.
I think they do.
But it's frustrating because I don't want to argue. But, like, one day
I want to drink my beer.
Right. We were talking sports, and again, I was just like, that is just wrong.
Right. You can argue opinions.
Correct.
We discuss facts.
Right. You can't argue a fact, man.
Right. Miles, you're the human equivalent of clicking accept all without reading.
Damn.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll do that.
I don't care. Yeah, whatever. That is what it is. I like it. Ted, you possess a mind completely unbroken by the burden of an original thought.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Again, these are some clever insults that just go right over people's
Where
heads.
is that one? Is that one just saying, like, you just copy what other people say, or is it just saying you're
Basically,
dumb?
you're just so. Like, everyone lives in an echo chamber right now, right? So a lot of if someone brings us something political, sometimes people have their own opinion, but generally speaking, it's one of two things, and that's when you hit them with that. Like, oh, I haven't heard this 10 million freaking times before. Like, even word for word, it's almost like people are like an AI search now.
Steve, you've mastered the art of answering questions nobody asked.
That one I love. There's a lot of people at the bar.
Yeah, that feels like it's somebody opening up with, let me tell you this. It's like, I didn't ask, man.
Way to solve a problem that nobody had.
Yeah.
Yeah. Way to solve a problem that nobody had, right? You're causing the problem.
Miles, you don't have to play dumb. I can tell it comes naturally.
No, it does.
It's just right there in your DNA, man. It's right there.
feel like a woman would smack me for saying that.
Yeah.
Well,
probably.
yeah.
And they're also violent.
God, you'd have to be pretty bad. Honey, you don't have to play dumb. It comes naturally to you. I mean, it felt bad even saying it.
That doesn't sound
But
condescending.
what you followed that up with is, and yes, I'm filing for divorce. I accept your divorce proposal.
Remember that wedding last year? You did look fat in that dress.
I don't know. Ted, I'd agree with you, but then we'd both be wrong.
Oh.
All right, that one's not too bad.
I like that.
That's a good kind of toss away.
Right, that's a shutdown right there. Well, I agree with you, but we'd both be wrong.
Yeah. What's the one I use sometimes that I stole from Buddy Cop? I don't like the guy, but he's right. You got to be careful who you say it to. Some people take it personally. Like, I'm just kidding.
Steve, I don't think your train of thoughts have a destination.
Boy, there's a lot of people.
I'm about to say, we got a few callers
That's
that
not
in with
even
that.
like an insult necessarily. It's just like, bro, you are saying a lot of words, and it's not even that what you're saying is not interesting. It's just there's no end point. And it's disparate that you're like when you look at the highway in Dallas.
Yeah.
There's all these different loops and highways, and if you don't know what you're doing, it's confusing.
Yes.
And it's like listening to you is like that. I'm just things are spinning around. It's not the traffic's not interesting. I just don't know where you're going.
I will say I'm guilty of that from time to time. I will bring up things that I'm thinking about in real time.
Sure.
You know, and I try to preface it with now that I'm thinking out loud. Because that means
once you say that, people listen different.
Right. Like, I have not thought this through at all. This is just a, hey, well, what if this works? No, and it's putting a butter knife in a socket, you know?
Yeah.
So it's stupid. I'm thinking
maybe
about
not.
it out loud.
I mean, you never know.
Exactly. I'm bringing it up because, you know what? Let's talk it out right now.
Right, exactly.
Miles, I'd explain to you more slowly, but I don't think speed's the problem.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, man. Again, that one seems a little harsh.
Clever insults that went right over people's heads. Ted, you remind me that evolution is a process, not a promise.
Jesus.
I will say, if you dropped it on me at a bar and just walked away, it would take me a couple seconds to be like, this MF.
Hey!
Right?
He's already in the car leaving.
Hey, I just got that.
Get back here.
Hey, the best I heard, I believe my wife said it to someone. She's like, you know, when you look at that evolutionary chart, you're like third from the left.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Who did she say that to?
I don't want to say.
Like third from the left.
Third from the left.
Just standing upright, huh?
Almost. There's still a little hunch.
Right, they still got the knuckle on the ground.
They've
there.
discovered fire, but he ain't standing up straight, brother.
No wheels.
Steve, you don't seem burdened by self-awareness.
Well,
I know a lot of people like that.
Yeah. I don't know that I'm saying that is to be like call you dumb. It's just
calling you out.
A little
right.
self-awareness, situational awareness.
I
Read the room.
I really like this one. Miles, the acoustics in your head must be amazing.
Oh, they are.
I can listen to great stuff in here. It's awesome.
I've said to somebody before, they're just staring at me, and I'm like, I could see the mouse running through the
wheel.
Yeah, into your head.
Yeah.
Ted, you speak with great certainty for somebody who hasn't finished thinking. You ain't thought this through yet, have you, bud?
Say that again.
You speak with great certainty for somebody who hasn't finished thinking.
All right, I'm gonna use that to save that one.
Ted is just tacking all these up in his brain. Like, hang on, we're gonna start deploying some of these.
Poor Marchand's gonna be like, what did I do? Like, no, man, I just learned these.
Steve, you're the first person I know that's actually met their full potential.
Oh, damn.
I like that one because it's a backhanded comment.
Right, it is.
Because on the surface, it's like, thanks, man. Yeah.
Wait.
You've maxed out, my guy.
Just stop trying.
You're right. That sounds like a compliment.
You've maxed out, man. You friggin' did it. And
hey, you can chill the rest of your life.
Man.
You ain't getting any smarter.
You beat the final boss. Well done. Game over. Shut down.
You beat Tyson.
You beat Tyson. And then I'll give you this last and final insult that's just too clever for everybody to get. Miles, intelligence has been chasing you all your life, but you have always just been too quick for it.
I'm fast. I'm so fast.
I'm so damn quick. It will never catch me. Ah.
Try it again, intellect. Miss me.
Miss me.
Look out.
I got spell check.
What bounces off me sticks to you.
A woman in Pennsylvania crashed her car into oncoming traffic, but you won't believe why, Miles.
Oh, man, why?
Yeah, I'll tell you all about
That's
it
a
at
bad
5:50. It is.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, we made it to the weekend and drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve a thrill hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today, we toast 49-year-old Marcus Jordan of Columbia, Missouri. Now, yesterday, Marcus was at the Boone County Courthouse, and he placed his bag on the conveyor belt for screening. Now, to keep in mind, we do not know why he was there. Mike and I surmise he's there to answer for something else he's already done. Yeah. The reason we think that is, when he put his bag on the conveyor belt, the screening guard, they observed, what appeared to be a throwing star, a meth pipe, and a bag of meth. Keep in mind, again, you brought it with you and you voluntarily put it through security screening. Whatever. Naturally, the bag was searched, and yeah, he had a throwing star and he had meth. So he was immediately arrested. He was read his rights, and he was cuffed. But that is when Marcus made a break for it. Even though his hands were cuffed behind his back, he realized security did not realize that they had left the front door open. So he made a mad dash for it. Now, much like a bird, not understanding how windows work, Marcus promptly ran into the closed glass door, fell down onto his back, and was promptly arrested. Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah, they read him as Miranda. They cuffed him. They see him look, and he's like, ha ha! They just watched him run and fell down like, Jesus Christ, guy, it's glass. That is a glass door. Yeah, so he was essentially caught twice. He's being held on $30,000 bond. Side note, if you have a throwing star, methamphetamine, and a meth pipe in your bag, do you bring it with you to a courthouse? No. If you do bring it to a courthouse and they have a conveyor belt, would you not say, hey, I'll be right back, step outside and ditch it? Anyway, he put it on there. He got busted. But a man who doesn't understand what glass is, that explains a lot.
That's a good point. Like, was he planning to smoke meth while he was in said courthouse?
You know you're going to court.
Yeah.
That is why you were there. You know you have meth in your bag and a throwing star, side note. Don't put it on the conveyor belt because they're going to notice. Even if they don't notice the meth, they're going to notice the throwing star. So they're going to open your bag, and then they're going to find the meth, and then they did. And then you're going to get arrested, and he was. And then he tried to escape, and he ran into a closed goddamn glass door because he's an idiot. But I guess that's what happens on your when you're on meth.
I think if you buy enough meth, like by like the fifth time, they give you a throwing star.
They do, yes. It's like a little punch card.
Yeah.
Same deal, yeah. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bijola.
All right, let's get a contestant on the line for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
The men's
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, how does cell phone usage lead to back pain? Doctors have a hunch. But first, we start with potentially terrifying news from NASA and the European Space Agency. Why are you laughing?
I'm sorry, man. My dad, man, when I was a kid, he'd always say, European, when I'd use the bathroom. You know, because I was peeing.
I fully understand the context of the joke, Felix, but this is not the time for that. This is serious news.
Yeah, my bad, man.
As I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, potentially terrifying news from NASA and the European Space... NASA and other space agencies are confirming that a giant asteroid is possibly headed towards Earth. Based on its current trajectory, experts are warning that it has up to a 45% chance of colliding with Earth. The mass of the asteroid suggests that this could be an extinction-level event.
What are they so worried about, man?
As I stated, Felix, the mass of the asteroid could be extinction level. It's estimated to be 6 times larger than the asteroid that killed dinosaurs.
Okay, so what's the plan?
The plan?
Yeah, man, what's the plan?
Every nation in the world is working to come up with a solution. We're facing extinction.
You keep saying that, Playboy.
I can't emphasize enough the peril the human race is potentially facing. I know that the world's nuclear powers are convening to possibly coordinate a multifaceted launch of nuclear weapons to attempt to readjust the asteroid's orbit.
Nuclear weapons? Man, why wouldn't they just send rockets for the Preparation H?
Preparation H for a giant asteroid? What are you talking about?
My dad, man. When I was younger, my dad used to get asteroids. Now, we finally started using Preparation H. Asteroids didn't go away, but they did shrink to the point that they were manageable.
I'm talking about an asteroid, not a hemorrhoid.
I know my dad's asteroids were hemorrhoids. He's a man. He got hemorrhoids. My mom got her roids.
What?
Anybody can get asteroids, Playboy. Men get hemorrhoids, women get herroids. But asteroids is asteroids.
My heavenly father.
That's why we should send rockets for the Preparation H, man. They'll shrink the asteroid down to a manageable size.
My father used to have asteroids too, but my father was obese, whereas my mother used to call him meaty. He had meteoroids.
No, he had hemorrhoids.
Well, sure, because he's a man, and men get hemorrhoids.
Okay, that's what I've been trying to tell him, Bonnie, but he won't listen.
I am listening, even though I shouldn't be. This asteroid, the one that has a 45% chance of ending all life on Earth, is a giant rock. If it smashes into our planet, there's not enough Preparation H on Earth to help us.
What about Anusol?
What?
At Proctor's own HZ, my dad says that stuff worked pretty well too, man.
Did he ever get a hydrocortisone topical?
Guys, this asteroid is a clear and present danger to all life. No amount of Preparation H, Anusol, hydrocortisone topical is going to help humanity.
Epsom salts?
No!
Okay, Stone, if you're so smart, what would you do?
The nuclear option!
See, Stone, you sound like you have roid rage, man.
So-called roid rage is based on steroids, Felix.
Yeah, you get steroids when you walk up and down the stairs too much.
Cheese and rice, that is not what steroids are. This conversation went on for the next 25 minutes. 25 very long minutes. The good news is that the life-ending asteroid missed the Earth. Although, truth be told, I was kind of hoping that it would hit the planet and put me out of my conversational misery. Anyway, we'll be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
.9. Xfinity. The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Steven Throwhooks to please tell everyone how Profile This is played.
I sure as hell can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Jen. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola.
Hola. All right, Jen, you understand how this here game is played?
Oh, heck yeah, I do.
Well, hell yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right, Jen, today you have your choice of one of 3 categories. Today we offer you the wonderful world of drugs. We have Animalized This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally, today we have Hit Me With Your Best Shot, where you got the unconventional object that was used as a weapon.
Let's go drugs.
Drugs.
Thank God I have my fainting couch. I'm shocked by that.
You think she'd say hell yeah since she's so into drugs.
No, just heck.
Just heck.
It's Heck Friday.
Okay, you know.
All right.
It's Positive Friday and it's Heck Friday, Ted. All right, Jen. Here is your story. A man who was high on drugs and bleeding profusely, he attacked a 77-year-old woman in front of her 2 great-grandchildren. This happened in Connecticut. Stanford police say the 43-year-old Haywood Alexander, he approached the victim as she walked with children, ages 9 and 1, before motioning to the 9-year-old girl to come with him. He actually tried to grab the 9-year-old child. Shockingly, the 77-year-old great-grandmother got in between them and pulled the child away. When a woman stood in between them, Alexander grabbed her and got her in a headlock, as one does when confronting an elderly woman. Now, the children were pulling on the great-grandmother, attempting to free her. That's when a police officer, who happened to be at a nearby gas station, saw what was happening and rushed to help. Officer Dave O'Mara. He was able to free the victim, and then the struggle ensued between him and the suspect, during which he was struck several times. Now, the officer, he was able to call for backup. He was aided by 2 good Samaritans until numerous units arrived on the scene. Haywood was placed under arrest, but 5 officers were, in fact, exposed to his blood. Never a great thing. So good times all around. The question is, what was this man high on when he tried to snatch a 9-year-old and put an elderly woman in a headlock? Was he high on life? No, I'm kidding. Was he on PCP, crack, bath salts, or meth? So PCP, crack, bath salts, or meth. See, I don't need any drugs to put a 77-year-old woman in a headlock. Yeah, I just do it randomly.
Connecticut's a hotbed for just about everything.
Stanford, Connecticut, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's no rhyme or reason. They have everything. Well, they have a lot of money.
I don't know. This is a hard one.
Connecticut has very nice areas, and the rest of it is garbage.
Yes, it is.
Licking my leg. Quit it. Sorry, my dog's licking my leg.
Let him lick their peanut butter.
Well, maybe put some clothes on, you freak.
Yeah,
Jen, I'm going to...
2 pit bulls, and they're sweethearts. Ted knows. Ted loves dogs.
Take the bath.
I do. I don't let him lick my leg.
Jen, I thought you meant Ted likes licking women. Yes.
Jen, I'm going to take bath salts.
I mean, we got a Blue Chew ad going. I mean, that's something.
Yeah, all right.
Hook him up.
Friend me on Facebook.
I don't know.
PCP. PCP for Ted.
Cool, PCP. Okay. I think I'm going to go bath salts. That kind of sounds...
All right, me and you, bath salts.
A little trippy.
Okay. Sounds like your dogs are giving you a bath.
Yeah.
What was this guy on? PCP, crack, bath salts, or meth? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
KISW.
What's up? It's your boy, the Ted Smith. We're out here, Miller Lite, adventure number 8. KISS concert tonight. Of course it says KISW, but you get it. It should say KISS. There's KISS fans all over out here. Are you ready to rock? Tonight, pre-funk, KISS.
Hi, everybody. I drink Miller Lite. February 13th, 1976, Paramount Theater. It was the Alive tour. Changed my life forever. Went home, decided to become a bass player, and now I front a KISS tribute band called Gene's Addiction.
This tonight will be my 39th time seeing KISS.
39?
39 times. Have you ever seen a comic book come to life?
Never.
That's what's going to happen tonight. You put KISS together with a little bit of Miller Lite and a little bit of rock and roll and a little bit of volume. Wait till you see what happens tonight. This is going to go off the chart.
KISS, Miller Lite, adventure number 8. Sitting here with a good friend of mine. Big KISS fan, right, Tom?
I'm a huge KISS fan.
How many KISS shows have you been to?
I've only been to 3 KISS shows. Tonight will be the 4th.
4 is not cutting gotten it tonight? We got 15, we got 39, and you got 3?
I know, man. I've tried as hard as I could, but they always seem to bypass the little town, but now I get a chance to see them again.
How many KISS shows you been to?
I've been to 4.
4?
This will be my 5th.
So that's one better than the giant ogre we were just talking to. Tell us, what should we expect tonight? What's so great about KISS?
I grew up with KISS. I was actually listening to an 8-track of KISS today. I
Really?
still own an 8-track player, yes.
8-track?
I don't like KISS. I just like Miller Lite.
Ted, talk to the camera. Talk to the camera. Ted, who's that one thing?
We're trying to go to the show, man. Everywhere I go, these cameras are around me. It's time to go to the show. Let's get ready for KISS! So it's your boy, the Ted Smith, Miller Lite Adventure number 8. We're at KISS. Can we party any harder? I love doing that. Why? Because it's KISS. It's on. Miller Lite Adventure. That's 8 for you. KISS. Key Arena. Soak it in.
Rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is drugs on profile. This got a man who was high and bleeding. He attacked a 77-year-old woman in Connecticut and her grandchildren. He attacked Mimi and then he was arrested. Question is, what was this guy on? PCP, crack, bath salts, or meth?
And Jen, that is a question that we posed to you. And even though you were distracted by pit bulls licking your legs,
And roosters. I have like 3 roosters in my neighborhood.
Are they licking
really
your legs?
Ridiculous.
It should be called the bull and the cock.
No, they're just going off all day, dude. It's ridiculous. I'm ready to move. I'm done.
You can't leave your animals.
What, because
doesn't
of
matter where you go.
Wait, because of the roosters?
No, dude, everybody in my neighborhood has. I don't mind chickens, but it's the roosters. There's like 5 roosters, like right next to me, right next to my bedroom.
Yeah, roosters are bastards.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, you know what you can do, man? Just have, seriously, get with Ted and his Blue Chew, and he'll come over and kill the rooster. He's done it before.
I have this year.
I might need to figure something out, but anyway.
I just told you.
Yeah, Ted will snuff the rooster, as Allison Jane says.
I'll show up with a knife and a traffic cone.
And a Blue Chew.
But that's just for the bedroom. Then he'll kill the rooster. All right, Jen, so we asked you that question, and you agreed with Miles. You guys both went with the BS, the bath salts. You said they sound crazy, and they are very, very crazy. Bath salts are not remotely a good thing. However, that is not the right answer for today. Get back to those dogs. Now, Ted, you went with PCP.
Correct.
And you're 100% correct.
He was already bloody.
He's already bloody. But the difference is, I would not have guessed PCP unless it said all 5 cops had to fight him. They didn't. They just end up with his blood on him, which I think is more terrifying if I'm a cop. But yeah, PCP. But again, if you've never been to Connecticut, know that any of these are a reasonable answer.
Yep.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Your choices today. You got Seth Meyers, the Jimmies,
Fallon and Kimmel,
or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late?
It is right there. The time on Sketch Up teams and talented writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
A blue lobster was caught off the coast of Massachusetts. While blue lobsters are extremely rare in American waters, but in this case, it was just a Taco Bell Baja Blast lobster.
Fallon.
Smith.
Nice. That's a good one.
I tricked him, but Miles was on it.
The Baja.
Got it, man.
Baja Blast.
As soon as you went to the area, it was just geographical.
All right. He had 3 Taco Bell jokes. I'll sneak one in. Goldfish is launching its first ever gluten-free cracker. Not to be outdone, Nabisco announced their animal crackers will now be cage-free.
Seth. Fallon.
Goldfish is launching the first ever gluten-free crackers. Not to be outdone, Nabisco announced their animal crackers will now be cage-free.
I like to bite their heads off first.
Because you're weird.
All right. A new study says your dogs can tell if you're happy, sad, frustrated. Cats can too. They just don't care.
I hope it's you. I'll say Fallon.
Yeah, it was Fallon.
According to a new study, dogs can tell when you're happy, sad, or frustrated. Cats can too. They just don't care.
All right. First order of business today. Got to give a massive congratulations out to the Tacoma Soundview Little League team. They won the region. They will be advancing, I believe, from the Northwest. The Northwest tends to put teams in there, but good for them. They won last night. They'll be in the Little League World Series in Williamsport, Pennsylvania.
What team?
What's it? Tacoma Soundview.
Tacoma Soundview. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Soundview Little League. I mean, that's just awesome for them. They beat a team from Idaho. Way to go, boys.
Yeah, it's huge, dude. Good for you guys.
That's awesome. Good for them. And, they're going to have the experience of a lifetime, man. Williamsport does a really good job there. I mean, now they have, I want to say, the major leaguers show up and maybe play a game on the field next door and everything. But just a great environment. You know, I used to coach some Babe Ruth teams. I coached one all-star team, and we went up to, upstate New York. It's just fun. I mean, we were coaches. It was fun for us. It's fun for the kids. But being on national TV in the Little League World Series, I saw that last night, and I was like, good for them, man.
I like seeing 10 and 11 and 12-year-old kids wearing Oakleys. I don't know why it cracks me up every time, but there it is.
Yeah, I saw a kid the other night, right, as they put up, their stats. And the kid was, I felt for him. He was 5'8", already 240.
Jesus.
And then his little comment was, eats a Snickers before every game.
Well, he told the truth.
Yeah.
He did.
We believe you.
Yeah, exactly.
Favorite food? Salad. Are you sure?
Chicken.
If any of those coaches happen to be listening or any of those players, just remember, when you get there, you will be in the Little League World Series. The bases are the same distance. So is the pitching mound. It's the same field you played on. It's just going to be more people. Just ignore it.
Yep.
Play your game. Yeah. All right, let's see. You know what? I always like these lists. Let's talk about tipping. Celebrity tippers.
All right.
Miles, without even having to go through this list, who's the worst tipper of all time?
Scottie Pippen.
Yep. I used to call him No Tippin' Pippin, Mike.
Well, times were tough. Money was tight.
No, he's just
No, he's an a-hole. That's all.
Correct. The stories I ever heard was that Jordan would go back to some of these restaurants and would put money down.
Look, it's one thing not to tip. It's another thing, if you've heard of his legacy as far as this, to treat people like crap the entire time that he sits down. So it's the cherry on top of the crap sundae.
That's literally what they say here. Because these are people that waited on these people. He was rude, complained about everything. Although he ate everything in front of him, the bill was $425. He left me $2. That's why he's called No Tippin' Pippin.
And he's an a-hole.
This one kind of shocks me. They say these are the worst celebrity tippers. 50 Cent. Didn't leave enough cash for the bill and tried to walk out.
It's right in his name.
Yeah, I like 50. Come on, man, tip.
Yeah, come on, dude. When you're worth that much money and you go into a place and ask for their services, tip.
And you don't have a credit card, Curtis? Seriously.
Who knows? Because Pippen, some of these probably go farther back.
Well, he barely left enough money to cover the tab, you see.
Right. Yeah.
So, you don't have a credit card?
And some of these people, too, I know some people that have waited on some very famous people, and they were like, don't get me wrong, I don't like the guy. He's a politician. He does terrible things. He was very rude. They're like, But he tipped us $200 on, you know, and they're just like, so I'm not going to complain. So you hear both of those stories. And I'm not going to name names, but I've gotten the in on Nashville. I was talking about it earlier. Apparently Darius Rucker is the man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, even like, look, Kid Rock has changed over the years, but apparently if you work for him, he is just beyond generous.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
His bar was always rocking.
Was it?
Oh, it was the loudest bar of anyone out there. His rooftop, you could hear the bands every single night.
That adds up. The worst tippers, Jennifer Lopez makes the list.
Really?
She and her entourage ran. My friend Raggett insulted him, held the table for 3 hours, and stiffed him.
Why am I not shocked?
I am not shocked by that in the least bit.
I haven't heard, good temperament press out of that woman for ever. Yeah.
No.
This one, again, kind of shocks me. They say John Cena. Not only did he not tip,
Really?
he ghosted on the bill altogether.
Dude. He was so awesome when we met him, right? Just like the nicest guy you ever meet.
He does amazing things for his fans.
He does.
He does.
Yes. Like, he does all the kid stuff. He goes to the hospitals.
But I bet you he doesn't cook. So if you're going to go out to eat, come on, man.
It could be a one-off. You never know.
You're right.
No, it's not a one-off to not tip. I have gone out since we've been here. I've always left a tip. You just don't forget that. If you have an assistant taking care of that, you could say, hey, dude, what did you do there?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. But if it's you...
The only time I will leave a bad tip is just if the service is just that bad.
Yeah, if the service is that bad. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, and them saying that he ghosted on the bill, too. Well, like, what does that mean? It's not that he dined and dashed. What do you mean he ghosted on the bill?
I'm assuming obviously he didn't pay it, but I'm assuming maybe he thought somebody was covering it.
Maybe.
Right? I don't know. I've been guilty of this, too, before.
You thought someone else had the bill. He got up and left.
Correct.
I use that excuse all the time.
Well, I've also taken like sports tickets before, and then later been like, "Oh, I owe you? I thought you said you were giving me those."
I know. Like, people phrase
No,
things
give me
right.
200.
Right? It's like,
I wouldn't have gone with you. My bad.
Harsh reality. Let's see. Tina Fey. They say she was demanding and smoked a cigarette at the outdoor table, even being asked not to stop. She left less than 10%.
Dang it, I like Tina Fey.
Yeah.
Probably because they asked her to stop smoking, too.
That's a policy. That's not someone giving you grief.
Right, but people don't like when anybody has anything negative to say when they're in the service industry.
No, look, you're not wrong. But look, there's a lot of laws I don't like, but I can't tell the cop. Right. Yeah, man, I don't agree with that law.
And she should know better than that. Since they stopped asking smoking or non-smoking, when have you been allowed to smoke at a table?
Right. If they don't ask, you know the
I don't
answer.
care if you're inside or outside.
I think it's completely ridiculous when you're outside on a deck or something at a bar that sells alcohol.
Step over the
you
railing.
can't smoke a cigarette or your vape. But with that said, kind of like Throw saying, you follow the rules.
Rules are rules.
I think a lot of things are ridiculous, but it's just part of life.
Yeah.
And if that's the biggest problem I've got, I'm living my best life, baby.
Mm-hmm. Jane Fonda, they said they came into a small Irish pub with Sally Field.
Dang.
Fonda paid for the bill, left a zero on the tip, and then Jay-Z, not only was he rude, but he also did not tip.
Huh.
But he doesn't have
My interaction with him was great.
Yeah?
But he was young and poor.
Yeah, that's it.
Now let's get to the good stuff. Let's get to the people that are the best celebrity tippers.
Let's go.
They come from music. They come from TV. This one shouldn't shock me. I know he annoys a lot of people. I think he's hilarious. I know he kind of does the same shtick all the time. Kevin Hart.
I believe it.
This person said he tipped $300 on an $80 bill.
Damn.
Yeah, he's that guy.
I'm almost assuming, though, these guys go out a couple times a day.
They might.
For food.
Right.
Unless they're at home. Because they're always on the road doing all kinds of stuff, so.
Sure.
And honestly, most of the people on this list are not going to shock you. There's only a couple. Jack Black tipped $300 on a tab around $500. Also very nice. Said goodnight to the waiter and the whole staff on his way out.
I haven't heard really anybody that has a bad experience with Jack Black.
No, and he must have bad days. But to his credit, he seems to kind of suck it up and is always cool. Like, I'm with you. Anybody that I've ever met that's met him personally was like, he was super nice. Like, everybody he interacts with. I mean, he showed up to the F1 race and people were like, and one guy followed the photographs, everything. He's just like, he was the nicest celebrity I've ever met.
Especially with him surging in the last couple of years.
Yeah, good for him.
Like this next generation, they love Jack Black.
Well, if you're going to be a celebrity and go out in public, whether you're having a good day or not, you have to suck it up. And if you can't suck it up, you're a goddamn child. Sorry. I mean, that's what adults do. I can come home from a horrible day at work and my kids won't know it.
Yeah.
Right? It's just that simple.
Exactly.
A little blast from the past. Elvis Presley.
I'm going to leave you this tip. Now I want you to take this and buy yourself some
I'm burning hunker cash.
Here's a $5 bill.
They said he came in with some officers, stayed for over an hour. They had a meal and a few beers. Elvis left $5,000 plus a large tip. And then I guess the cops he was with were like, oh, this is just what Elvis does.
God damn, that food was good.
He left $5,000 and a large tip, you know what I mean?
Peanut butter and jelly, peanut butter.
Oh, yeah, baby.
I just had sausage cook in the bathroom.
I'm going to give you a big tip.
I'm going to go poop and die.
Again, these are the best tippers. Shaq paid for everyone's meal in the restaurant, tipped his server $300, gave each other member of the staff $100.
I believe that.
And he throws his money at everybody. He does not give any F's about his money.
Whether you like his comedy or not, I love his comedy. I think he had one of the best shows ever, sketch comedy shows. Dave Chappelle. He's incredibly respectful and polite. He referred to me by my name and tipped me more than 100% in cash.
Yeah, but I also bet that you ignored the fact that he smoked cigarettes inside of your restaurant in spite of the 15 no smoking signs. Yeah, see, that's
being nice goes a long way.
Yes, it does.
And just personally, I can tell you, the old McCormick and Schmick's that was down on like First.
Third? That was the very first one.
I was in there one night. I had my mom was in town and we were having dinner. My buddy, his wife, she was like a manager there. AC/DC was in the back.
Yeah.
Right. So she told us, we like walked by. We weren't going to say
Just
anything.
a peek.
Right. They were very nice. She was like, but when they left, she was like, oh my God, they left us the biggest tip we've ever had at this restaurant.
Good, man.
I believe it.
Right. So Dave Chappelle, David Lee Roth.
Oh, I believe it. He brought me like almost a half an ounce of weed back in a private jet from Amsterdam. Didn't want a dime. So, yeah.
Just, all right, real quick, the other good tippers. Bruce Willis, always tipped extremely well, signs autographs. Miley Cyrus, not only kind, but also low maintenance, tips 200%.
Hey, here's some money for the meal you
Leave Miley alone.
Post Malone.
Come in like a wrecking ball.
Post Malone, they said, great guy, super nice, usually leaves 100% tips.
Here you go, man. 100%.
And the last one, who's the most legendary man? There's jokes about him all the time.
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
No kidding.
Right. What they say? Gave me $100 for one bottle of water.
Walker told me I had AIDS.
Oh, hey, don't forget, this weekend, Seahawks fan. It doesn't matter, but I'm fired up. 5 p.m. tomorrow, Seahawks first preseason game.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, how does cell phone usage lead to back pain? Doctors have a hunch. But first, we start with potentially terrifying news from NASA and the European Space Agency. Why are you laughing?
I'm sorry, man. My dad, man, when I was a kid, he'd always say, European, when I'd use the bathroom. You know, because I was peeing.
I fully understand the context of the joke, Felix, but this is not the time for that. This is serious news.
Yeah, my bad, man.
As I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, potentially terrifying news from NASA and the European Space... NASA and other space agencies are confirming that a giant asteroid is possibly headed towards Earth. Based on its current trajectory, experts are warning that it has up to a 45% chance of colliding with Earth. The mass of the asteroid suggests that this could be an extinction-level event.
What are they so worried about, man?
As I stated, Felix, the mass of the asteroid could be extinction level. It's estimated to be 6 times larger than the asteroid that killed dinosaurs.
Okay, so what's the plan?
The plan?
Yeah, man, what's the plan?
Every nation in the world is working to come up with a solution. We're facing extinction.
You keep saying that, Playboy.
I can't emphasize enough the peril the human race is potentially facing. I know that the world's nuclear powers are convening to possibly coordinate a multifaceted launch of nuclear weapons to attempt to readjust the asteroid's orbit.
Nuclear weapons? Man, why wouldn't they just send rockets for the Preparation H?
Preparation H for a giant asteroid? What are you talking about?
My dad, man. When I was younger, my dad used to get asteroids. Now, we finally started using Preparation H. Asteroids didn't go away, but they did shrink to the point that they were manageable.
I'm talking about an asteroid, not a hemorrhoid.
I know my dad's asteroids were hemorrhoids. He's a man. He got hemorrhoids. My mom got her roids.
What?
Anybody can get asteroids, Playboy. Men get hemorrhoids, women get herroids. But asteroids is asteroids.
My heavenly father.
That's why we should send rockets for the Preparation H, man. They'll shrink the asteroid down to a manageable size.
My father used to have asteroids too, but my father was obese, whereas my mother used to call him meaty. He had meteoroids. No, he had hemorrhoids. Well, sure, because he's a man, and men get hemorrhoids.
Okay, that's what I've been trying to tell him, Bonnie, but he won't listen.
I am listening, even though I shouldn't be. This asteroid, the one that has a 45% chance of ending all life on Earth, is a giant rock. If it smashes into a planet, there's not enough Preparation H on Earth to help us. What about Anusol? What?
In Proctor's own HZ, my dad says that stuff worked pretty well too, man.
Did he ever get a hydrocortisone topical? Guys, this asteroid is a clear and present danger to all life. No amount of Preparation H, Anusol, hydrocortisone topical is going to help humanity. Epsom salts? No!
Okay, Stone, if you're so smart, what would you do?
The nuclear option!
See, Stone, you sound like you have roid rage, man.
So-called roid rage is based on steroids, Felix.
Yeah, you get steroids when you walk up and down the stairs too much.
Cheese and rice, that is not what steroids are. This conversation went on for the next 25 minutes. 25 very long minutes. The good news is that the life-ending asteroid missed the Earth. Although, truth be told, I was kind of hoping that it would hit the planet and put me out of my conversational misery. Anyway, we'll be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
KISW.
Oh my God. That's very stony right there. We just had Spider-Man walk in the studio.
Oh, yes, you did.
Spider-Man's a little chubby.
Dude,
I can see your stuff down there, man.
Spider-Man's been doing this since 1962, folks. So, I mean, the expectations have kind of dwindled.
Spider-Man, have you considered hiding your package back? I'm just saying. Ryan, could you get a picture of Spider-Man's package right there real quick? God. I didn't need to see that. Why are you Spider-Man?
Spider-Man is here on behalf of Sean Kinney of Alice in Chains.
Oh,
my boss,
no. Are you kidding?
Who specifically wanted me to bring you guys tequila to do your shot of the day.
You're kidding. Why did Sean Kinney send a superhero down? I mean, he goes big. I get it. He's got more money than us. He can hire Spider-Man to do deliveries now.
Downfall of the economy's been kind of hard on me.
We can see that.
I have to. I'm a roadie.
What are you
I'm a
gonna
roadie
do?
in the day.
Where do you get this at?
I don't know.
Probably. Okay.
The Grammys.
Nice. The Grammys. Jesus Christ.
And Sean does say, "Hola, bicholas."
Well, hola. Well, Spider-Man, why do you say that like you're begrudging about saying the hola bichola?
I don't know what it is.
You are the grumpiest Spider-Man I've ever seen. I know, Spider-Man just looks
I just
angry.
flew in from Coachella.
Okay.
I was working with Faith No More down there, and I just flew in, and I'm quite tired.
And Spider-Man also chews gums, best I can tell.
You're correct.
Spidey, what happened, man? I mean, what did you...
1962. You got to realize 1962 is when I was brought into the world as known as who I am.
And
It is almost, 50 years I'm coming up on doing this, so...
You've been saving the world. You got a woman with crooked teeth, whatever the hell her name is. And now you can't even smoke. You got a chew Nicorette.
Yes.
Got a bit of a belly going on. Your
can't
package
eat.
is just hanging out. You don't even care
eat.
anymore.
I can't eat because I can't put stuff in the mouth so it falls all over me.
Right? Spider-Man, you have gone downhill, brother.
I'm trying, guys.
This is like Hercules.
I'm
when
trying.
When he started getting back problems.
Yes.
I feel this should be a new TV show.
I
Right?
think we should ease up or Spidey's going to lose it.
Well, look, there I am.
There you are.
That's why I grabbed the Spider-Man hat.
There I am. So every day, this can recognize. But
So-
really,
so why didn't Sean Kinney come down? Why did
Sean
you send
Kinney is
Spider-Man?
currently in West Virginia on tour.
Oh, man.
They're on tour currently on the East Coast, so
In West Virginia, huh?
yes.
Well, I bet he's pissed.
Maybe I can get him a bottle of moonshine. So he sent this up here, man. That's awful cool for you to bring that, Spidey. That really is. That's,
That is just for you guys yourselves.
that is fantastic.
Well, tell Sean he's all right, man. Next,
Yeah.
time, next time you web him.
Tell him sorry about West
Well,
Virginia.
funny thing about the webbing is it's kind of dwindled. So I've been watching
Over the years.
I've been watching these TV commercials. Extend Z.
Right.
And I'm hoping I can get the sag out of my web. Not too sure if it'll work or not, but yeah, I can only try. I'm gonna hang it up.
This is.
I mean, I was going to say, like, we've had literally Ozzy Osbourne in here a couple times. This is the best interview we've ever done.
We've never had Spider-Man.
Ozzy's awesome.
Do you have to like work out before the movies before you start shooting? Is that what happens? Like, you know what I mean?
I got a stunt double. I got a stunt double. It's part of the package.
Let's not go down the package.
Yeah, no package.
Package
my.
is there.
Is that your Spidey sense tingling?
I forgot my cup. Protection.
My God.
I had smoked before work today. I get Nicorette in. It's kind of hard to swing when you're wheezing emphysema. I do gotta say though, Spider-Man does agree with the fact of legalizing prostitution. You know how hard it is for me to come out of the trailer in Pahrump, Nevada without being noticed. Yeah,
It's gotta be difficult.
Yeah, it is. It is difficult. It is difficult.
Well, you're right, Ben. That was a hell of a surprise.
Not good.
What do you think of the choice of Tobey Maguire playing you? Not happy with Maguire?
Fruit Loop. I mean, look at me. He told me you work out, we'll get you the gig, and I'm like, I can't do it. So they bring in Fruit Loop, and no.
Okay.
No. So Spidey's gonna go back to his double wide and tune drums.
It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, our top story, we go to Pennsylvania where accidents happen. Authorities arrived on the scene of a fatal crash in which the offending driver veered into oncoming traffic, collided head-on with a motorcycle traveling in the opposite direction. The operator of the motorcycle did survive the crash, but a second rider sadly lost their life in the collision. So there was only one casualty here. But during an interview with the 55-year-old driver of the car, they discovered that she was not under any kind of influence, even though she did have a little meter on her car there at the time of the crash, but does admit that a bug flew into her vehicle and during her attempt to swat it away, she lost control of the car and ended up in oncoming traffic. She's now facing several charges.
I actually feel bad for her because I don't know anyone who would not try to swat away a bug.
Right, depending on what the bug it was. If it was attacking her
while
in
you're
the
driving,
face.
exactly.
But,
And she was at the crest of a hill.
Right.
So, the other the motorcycle rider did not have the time to get out of the way.
Man. No, this is about as tragic as it can get here.
Yeah.
Right, you're not drunk. You have no ill intent.
Right,
Legitimately, you're doing what we all do, which is respond to a bug that's now in the car with you.
Right. Now you got vehicular manslaughter charges, which sounds so violent for somebody who just was trying to swat at a doggone bug.
And the bug's like, yeah, man.
She had a blown go in her car.
Yeah.
But she wasn't
She was sober.
She was working.
Oh, I see. She was doing great. Wild story out of West Virginia, according to authorities. A woman has been arrested after her 6-year-old jumped out of a window. Police arrived after getting a call about the incident and discovered that the window had no screen on it, which was the first thing that was off. According to the woman, she said that she was sleeping when her 6-year-old autistic son somehow jumped out of the window. The child was taken to a nearby hospital to be treated for his injuries and undergo an evaluation, which is where he found out the kid tested positive for cocaine.
Jeez,
it's amazing to me how poor of an area that is.
Oh, yeah?
All right. Fairmont,
yeah.
How much cocaine is in that town? Like, you would think it'd be meth or
just
something
for how
cheaper,
expensive cocaine
crack,
is.
whatever. Like, you don't think that, like, it seems like a rich person drug?
Yeah.
That town is flooded with cocaine. We would drive to Fairmont to go to a couple good restaurants.
Just get
bars.
through.
Yeah, just hang out.
And hear the rumors. Yeah.
And hear the rumors.
Is it white people?
Yes, it's Italians.
I feel like if there's a lot of white people, there's always cocaine.
A search warrant was obtained and the apartment was searched, where officers found a white plate, a device used to ingest drugs, and a white powder substance. What do you know? It's coke. And she did admit to using it recreationally and leaving it in the closet. She was booked at the local jail. Yay.
And why does crack exist, Ed? How do we get cocaine into the black neighborhoods if they can't afford it? Ooh,
correct.
Cut it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Reagan.
Hooray. Here's a crazy one out of Virginia. Firefighters responded to an actual fire at a local middle school, and the source is pretty wild. They managed to put out the blaze without too much damage being done, though 8 classrooms did need to be closed temporarily due to fire and water damage.
Sure.
They traced the origin of the fire, and it wasn't from, like, the science lab, like you might think. No. It was from a heat lamp that was knocked over by an 8-foot python that escaped from its enclosure. Yeah.
They're evil, man.
Fire crews found the animal after they entered one of the classrooms to put out the fire. Nobody was injured in the incident. I agree, Ted. Original sin, snake.
That's right. That's why we're born with original sin, because the snake made her eat that apple.
It did not make her do anything.
Yeah, it did.
No, she decided to do it. Look, man, what do we tell kids? A, don't bow to peer pressure. You were judged by the people around you.
Yeah.
And first of all, a talking snake. This is just me. I'm going to ignore its advice. You're a snake talking. Like, whatever you're saying, I don't buy it. Sorry.
What they say is don't eat the apple.
I would say, on the other hand, my brother, it sounds like you're blaming the woman.
Snake lost his legs in that one, too.
Yeah, we're blaming the snake.
Yeah.
All right.
We go to Missouri where the criminals...
I ain't blaming the woman. I told you not to eat that. Oh, so I go to work and then the snake says, oh, don't worry about him. Go ahead.
I said, don't touch it.
One thing. Don't eat the apple.
We go to Missouri where the criminals are stupid. We toasted this man earlier today. A local man went to the courthouse for an unknown reason. Probably to serve, for another crime.
Doesn't matter why he went. Why did he bring what he brought?
But he needed to make his way through security before he could get in. Following protocol, he placed his bag on the conveyor belt and it went through the scanner. But the bag was flagged due to the throwing star that he had inside of it. Side note, who's walking around with a throwing star?
People that are on meth.
People that are on meth, yeah.
I mean,
it's cut and dry.
That and ninjas.
And teenagers.
Upon searching it, right, exactly, that's what I thought. I mean, I was in metal shop when I was a kid. We made throwing stars.
Throwing stars are cool when you're a kid, then you realize you can't really throw them well.
The roof of the metal shop actually had nothing but throwing stars all the kids made. Upon searching his bag, officials also found a meth pipe that was inside of it as well. He was arrested, but as the officer was reading him his rights, he attempted to flee the scene, which always makes the situation better.
Always get away.
He's now facing further charges. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth,
thankfully, there's good news.
We go to Pittsburgh for the last rescue operation of the week. Authorities got a call about a scary situation that involved a man who was stuck after a nasty fall. The fall had occurred in a building downtown and involved our man somehow managing to fall 6 stories down an elevator shaft. He miraculously survived the fall, but was unable to get out of the shaft. Officials arrived and found the man, though nobody...
Damn right.
Shaft. Though nobody else was in the building, they believe that friends had gone to help find help in the time that it took authorities to get there. That's why nobody else was there.
Are you sure?
No.
I'm
We're going to get help, Gary.
The story I read said, and this is a quote, that the others that have been with him fled the scene. I don't know whose story is more updated. There's fled the scene. Either way, they weren't there.
Right.
But he did not start alone.
They eventually got access to the victim and put him in an ambulance to be treated for his injuries to both of his legs, as well as multiple other aches and pains. Honestly, after 6 stories of a fall, a couple injuries to your legs and aches and pains, I think he ended up okay.
That is terrifying.
It is absolutely.
In our old building, it's not that anyone fell. This was just one of the funniest things I've seen, and it's unlikely. So we're on the 16th floor. We get on, I believe, what's the 4th or 5th floor of the hefty folk. But she's looking at her phone.
Yeah.
She drops her phone as she's stepping onto the elevator.
Goes right down the.
It went down that 1-inch slit, and we'd seen her every day for years. I'd never heard her speak and just F-bomb. Yeah, I mean, it just went straight down the shaft.
That's warranted. Men's Room Sports. The Mariners are in Houston taking on the Astros all weekend long over on Mariners TV, including the game already underway. Come on, boys. Let's get her done. We've got preseason football on NFL Network tonight and tomorrow, and the Seahawks game against the Cowboys will be on NBC tomorrow night. Let's go, boys. I'm ready. Football season's here.
Let's go. Go Hawks. That's it.
As far as your weather, we're going to be looking at beautiful, partly cloudy skies with lows right around 60 and highs right around 80 all weekend long. That is it for your headlines with that. Mike Hawkins.
You said it, man. Preseason football kicks off tomorrow. Go Ravens. Beat those Eagles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't matter, but it does.
It really does.
But in the meantime,
It's Philly.
Philly.
It's Philly.
In the meantime, we be all about this bitch. So until Monday, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.